You've been hacked by me, Chiaki Katsumi! PixelLink, the resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart! That is me! And ignore the little thing that appeared in the corner. Because I was having trouble with VTube Studio, and usually that little like flying thing appears every time you open it. So do ignore that. Hello. What little thing exactly? What if I don't want to ignore it? Ignore it. Ignore it. Hello. Good morning. I usually don't tend to... Well, actually, I do tend to stream at this time on Saturdays. Oh god, I forgot! I did not set up Ranger because I was battling VTube Studio. Mr. Raps, thank you so much for the tip. Good morning, Chiaki. I think it must have been Neil extra angry last night because I'm still bonged. You're still bonged. Oh no. Hope your late night zoomies didn't keep you up too late. Also, milk chocolate is superior? No, it's not superior than white chocolate. What time did you sleep last night? Not too late. Not too late. The chocolate energy didn't even last that long. So, actually not too late. The Merry Chiakimas continues. It continues, yes. It's November. It's almost December, therefore. You both are wrong? Nuh-uh. No. I'm drinking some ginger tea right now. I've been wanting to get, like... Someone mentioned about getting, like, autumn-themed teas, but, like... I don't know what flavor would I even get, though. Because, like, last year, I think you remember last year, that I got the advent, like, tea advent calendar that ended up being a scam. Because it was just, like, the same 5 flavors for the 25 days. And I was so disappointed. I was just like, bruh. Because I wanted to try, like, different teas. Oh, no, that's so sad. It was. Hi, Spectra. Welcome, welcome. Because, like, I got someone asking me, like, oh, are you planning to drink, like, seasonal teas? Because it's, like, autumn right now. And I was like, I don't know what I would get, though. Because I was very excited for the tea advent calendar last year. And then it turned out to just be a scam because it was the same 5 flavors. Across all 25 days. I was like, oh, well. Most of them were just variations of black tea as well. And I was like, But, yeah, so... I do want to try, like, more flavors, but I don't know. I don't know what would be good for this season. Yeah, you were so excited for that tea calendar and then they ripped you off. Yeah, it was so sad. Yeah, it was mostly black tea. Yeah, it was mostly black tea. There were like some other flavors, but it was mostly black tea. There was like an apple tea in there that was pretty good. That one was like one of my favorites. Then there was a gingerbread one, which was also really good. But the rest were just variations of black tea. It like mint tea, not the tea bag, the actual plant inside the tea. I've heard that the mint, yeah, like the mint plant that you use for tea is pretty good. Very refreshing, yes. They have a big display at the supermarket. I saw yesterday with autumn winter themed teas. Most of them have gaudy names that don't describe the flavors at all. Oh, yeah, try to like figure out like the flavors based on the names. Yeah, the apple and gingerbread sounds amazing. Yeah, those were the best from like that advent calendar pack that I got last year. But I don't know. I want to get like another like advent calendar. I don't know. Maybe I can find a good one for teas this year that's not that one I bought. I'll have to look because we're already halfway through November and sometimes those things take a while to arrive depending on where they're from. Only 2 good ones, yeah. I hate when they do that. Just tell me the flavor. I don't need a puzzle to figure out what it's supposed to be. There was a hibiscus one as well, on the advent calendar last year. I've never been a fan of hibiscus. I've tried hibiscus in like different types of like drinks and stuff, and I just can't. I can't. It's too bitter for me. I think for me to be able to drink hibiscus, it needs to have like a ton of sugar. Because like otherwise it's just so bitter. There's a really popular drink with hibiscus over here. that a lot of people like that I just can't enjoy because Hibiscus is so bitter. It's a pretty strong tartness, yeah. That's kind of like the thing. There was also like a hibiscus tea on like that advent calendar that I got last year. And I think that was like my least favorite one. That was like my least favorite one. I was just like, yeah, I can't. Hibiscus is great when you have it with a ton of sugar, but otherwise it's bleh. Yeah, you kind of need like a lot of sugar. Also, hi Sammy, welcome. I still gotta get you to try a nice quality loose leaf oolong. It's so good. I've heard so many good things about oolong tea. I tried loose leaf matcha at this restaurant one time, and it was so good. I really like the matcha tea as well. I haven't really looked around to see if I can find some loose tea matcha. But yeah, matcha was pretty good. Oolong. I've heard a lot of good things about oolong. I really need to try it. Hibiscus is great. I recently made a strawberry hibiscus syrup. I feel like you gotta put like hibiscus with something sweet to kind of like maybe, I don't know, fight like the tartness, the bitterness that it usually has. Is matcha also bitter? I feel like it isn't as bitter as hibiscus tends to be. Oolong tea is really nice. I like the flavor. I've heard lots of good things about it. I really need to try it. Hibiscus needs something to balance it out. Yeah, hibiscus is like very overpowering. So I feel like you need something to power it up to pretty much like balance it out for it to be good. You like your tea with something like a pastry? I do. I really enjoy tea with like pastries, especially since I tend to enjoy like ginger and green tea, which is more on the bitter side. I don't usually tend to have it with pastries, but the few times that I have had it with pastries, it's really, really good. Matcha's a bit more on the bitter side, but it depends. It's all about the preparation. It depends on the preparation. It's kind of like how, you know, green and ginger are also on the bitter side, but also depends on like the preparation, concentration. Hey guys, it's me. Definitely not Raps. Turo's mustache. Definitely not Raps. Don't let Neil find out. They're gonna get you. Hibiscus leaf usually are used in portions of one, as is often only used for giving it more flavor. It could be because of that. Also, hi Tiger. Welcome. Yeah, I've heard the shadow ban issue is so bad lately. I've seen like a lot of people mention it recently. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, man. YouTube has been shadow banning a lot of people recently. It's actually pretty crazy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how long it's gonna take to fix either. Oh, hi, not Raps. Just like wearing a sign that says like not Raps. But yeah, Raps taking all the shots, nobody else gets shadow banned. Or you? I know there's been a couple people besides Raps as well, but I think Raps is the one that has gotten the worst of it. I don't know what Neil has against you. It's weird. I don't know what triggers it. I don't think anybody knows what triggers it. It kind of just like targets random people. I don't know. I'm assuming it's YouTube's way to fight against the bots, but they're targeting the wrong people. Neil's just being Sunsu. I had my 2-month stretch last year, but it's been fine since. I wonder. Perhaps this had to happen long before anyone else had the issue. Yeah. I just don't know what it is, man. It's really weird. My pet theory is that I yap too much. But like, there's like a couple people in chat here that also talk too much and like, they haven't gotten shadow banned. Yet. Some said it was by amount of messages, that if you send too many, you're considered a bot. But that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. If YouTube bans me, I'll become far more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Neo be quaking in his boots right now. I would guess something is triggering it. For some odd reason, I wonder if it has to do with his name. I don't think so. What do you mean too much, Chiaki? I'm just saying. It's not a bad thing. I'm just saying. Talk too much? Hey, that sounds like me. Yeah, that way I should also be shadow banned. You would think that like a couple people in chat would get shadow banned, but I don't know. It's weird. YouTube, man. Then you get perm ban instead. I mean, you only get perm ban if like the person running the channel or a moderator just bans you from the get-go. Just call me up for yapping a lot. No, I never said that's a bad thing. Chiaki called me up for being a serial yap. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Not at all. Not at all. Maybe some members of Nightly are behind additional firewalls? Maybe. Maybe so. Also, hi Red. Welcome, welcome. My high yapping levels are only during Chiaki streams. Trust me, if it's that bad, a YouTube OP will do something. It's just weird. It's not beneficial if you think about it. But alas, what do I know? What do I know about YouTube? What would I know about running a business? So I say. Cause I'm just a silly, goofy little cat hacker. What would I know about running a business? Or so I say. Chiaki, can you hack into the servers for me? They're gonna get mad. They already locked me out that one time when I got monetization. So I don't think I should. I'm already on their watch list, man. They saw like, she's a hacker, huh? They already put me on their watch list. I don't want a second lock. They're afraid of my power. I don't think it's a good idea for me to do it. Running a multi-billionaire indie business, they cannot afford better systems. Tiny indie company, please understand. They wouldn't know it's you again. Maybe they hide my IP track. Even if I had my IP. You're a hacker, I thought you were an information broker. Information broker, that's what I meant. Neil got his eyes on you. I'm on his watch list. But yeah, it be what it be. It be what it be. That reminded me. This is like completely unrelated to Neil. But that reminded me that I got recommended this website that they sell like a variety of like different teas. And I remember someone was giving me like a gift card for it. And for some reason, I think I couldn't use it because everything was so expensive for me due to shipping. So I couldn't even buy like a single can of like loose leaf tea because like everything was so expensive due to shipping. So the gift card wasn't even enough money. And I was just like, I can't even buy one. Shipping, man. Not the shipping costs. The price of being international. Not the super expensive shipping. Yeah, I was just like, no, I can't get it. And I remember they had like different themed teas, like teas themed after like different shows as well. Like, oh, we have like the Fruits Basket tea with like it would be themed after like characters from Fruits Basket and stuff. And I was so excited to like try them out, and then I saw that the gift card was not enough because the shipping was too expensive. Isn't the gift card supposed to reduce it? You would think so, but it wasn't enough to even afford one can of tea. Unfortunately, because the shipping just became that expensive. Oh, anime themed teas. That sounds super cool. Yeah. I really wanted to try them. But I would still have to pay like a considerable amount even with the gift card just because shipping is so expensive. It's sad. When the shipping is more expensive than the item itself, it makes you even consider it. Yeah. For sure. By USA privileges, everything is super cheap to get shipped here. Imagine. Also, hi CJ, welcome. And hi Sabaki, welcome. Yeah, it's a sad world we live in. Is it morning or afternoon? It's morning right now. What's the website called? God, it's been a while. Let me see if I still have the link for it. I'm trying to find it because it's been a while since I've been on that website. Can I still find it? I'm in. Adagio Tees. Yeah, it's Adagio Tees. You spell it like... Yeah, it was this website. Me when I pay $50 shipping for a $10 keychain. Oh, that hurts. Because that's the same case as me if I actually bought keychains. Also, definitely not wraps. Thank you for the tip. Thank you. Sponsor the cat hacker to get her fruits basket tea. Ooh, thank you. I really want to get that fruits basket tea done. It's just like one day. Dagyo tea sounds very Japanese. I don't know if the website is Japanese or not, but like... Ooh, they have festive teas. They have autumn teas in here. Ooh. This... I could get maybe... It says their website is in Illinois, so they are a US base. They are a US based website. So, Roa, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Roa and Raiders, hope you guys had a fun stream. The cool kids raid. Thank you so much for the raid. And for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart. We're currently talking about tea. I was talking about this website that sells like a lot of loose leaf tea and stuff. Good morning, Chiaki. Hope your stream has been going well. Thank you. Hope that, I think you were playing Pokemon Unite. I hope Pokemon Unite went well. US getting all the privileges too since they get free shipping. Imagine. Imagine getting free shipping. Pretty much, you have to... I don't even know if I apply for free shipping. I don't think I do. Since I'm not in the States. The pain. What about UK? I don't know if UK gets free shipping. I'm not sure if this website has just like international free shipping after a certain amount of money. May I be able to find a website in your own country? Or maybe one that directly ships from Japan or something. I don't know how, like, shipping tea from Japan works. I know, like... I don't know, because I've never ordered something like this from a different country before. I've usually just, like, bought it, like, at a store, right? I don't think I ever, like, actually ordered, like, tea from, like, relatively far or anything like that. So I don't know how customs, gets about that sort of stuff. It's like, I've had issues where my stuff gets stuck in customs for a while. So, like, I don't know how it would be with tea. Because I've never tried, like, buying tea from, like, online before. I've usually just, like, bought it in person. So I'm like, I don't know how customs is about that. I mean, I'm hoping it's fine, but, like... No, I think it's allowed because you can get snacks. I think it should be allowed, yeah. Because I know, like, some foods are... They just don't go through customs. I have less issues with shipping from Japan than from the US? Really? Oh, the more you know. Since tea is dry, it shouldn't be an issue. I guess it should be fine. I'll have to see. I've never tried it before. But it should be fine. In theory. I think it's usually things like meats rather than stuff like snacks or tea. I guess things that can spoil is usually what doesn't go through customs. Probably because depending on how long it stays there, it would just go bad. I guess it depends on that. We should try checking Yunnan sourcing. They have a lot of really high quality tea shipped straight from China. Let me see. What website? So, Yunnan sourcing. Also, hi techers. Welcome, welcome. Honestly, yeah, I've had almost no issues ordering things on Japanese sites and through Japanese sellers on eBay compared to ordering things from the States. Usually eBay, I think I mostly order from the States. But I don't think I ever actually ordered like... Wait, no, I ordered one time from China. That's where my, I think I did order one time from China, from eBay. But usually I've ordered from the States. I don't think I've ordered too often from other countries. No, not really, no. Honestly, Japanese sellers ship super fast. That Ike figure I mentioned tomorrow is gonna be here Monday. Wait, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. But yeah, I don't really tend to buy figurines either. I think I mentioned that I own very few figurines actually, because I don't tend to buy figurines. Maybe it's because I've had really, really bad luck with figurines, but I also buy them at like local conventions that have figurines of dubious origins. So maybe it's because of that. I've ordered, I think I only have like one good figurine, which is my Dimitri figurine from Three Houses. But that's because I bought it straight from the Good Smile store when I went to AX last year. So I think that's like my only good figurine that I own. It's mostly on you. What do you mean mostly on me? How is I supposed to know that we're gonna be defective? Do you see they're making a post-time skip? Yeah, they're making a post-time skip one. I need to buy that one. I don't know when I'm gonna buy it, but I need to buy it. I need to have both. I need to have pre-time skip and post-time skip. Yeah, but only try the actual stores at AX. Yeah. Pretty much. What's your favorite food? Katsudon. It is one of my favorite foods. No! Don't eat us, unless she's gonna eat us. I'm eating actual food, not you guys. The actual food, not you guys. Our amiibos are also figurines. That's true, amiibos are also figurines. Jackie Lee like us confirm. Okay, I have a confession to make, guys. It had to be. It's really good though. I actually made some yesterday. When I was in Japan, I may or may not have eaten a lot of Katsudon. See, it's good. This cannot be. I'm so good. See, he gets it. He gets it. He understands. You made some yesterday and you didn't share. Yeah, I made some yesterday. I just didn't say anything. I forgot to mention it, to be fair. So, yeah, I did make some yesterday. I just forgot to mention it. It was amazing, so good. I'm glad you finally see the way. I never eaten Katsudon. Is it really that good? It is really good. I do recommend it. It's really good. How convenient. You forgot? You wouldn't believe it, but I actually did forget. I also may or may not have consumed Katsudon when my brother had his birthday. How long ago was that? You see, it's actually good. I know you guys may seem opposed to it, but sure, you forgot. I did forget, to be fair. I did forget because, like, when I started stream yesterday, I originally was just gonna go straight into the game. But then I was like, I should probably talk about the bingo, because or else I'm gonna forget by today. I'm probably gonna forget to talk about it by today. So I pretty much spent the entire... I think we actually saw through for an hour. So in reality, it didn't take us like, what, almost 6 hours to beat the game, but it actually took us closer to 5. Because I spent an entire hour just yapping. just talking about the bingo. So in reality, you gotta skew the numbers a bit of how long it took us to beat Nyokori. Because 1 hour was actually just spent on streaming. So that's why Ref's no longer among us. He was Chiaki's yesterday video. That's not true. He was still here yesterday. It was actually kind of close to 6 hours still, since stream ended up being almost 7 hours. You gotta reduce 1 hour, because one of those hours was actually us, talking. So, instead of closer to 7, it's closer to 6 hours. So, yeah, it was closer to 6 hours instead of closer to 7 hours. I was here till you ate me. That was before stream. That wouldn't make any sense. Actually, it was a 7-hour stream, so it was 6 hours for gaming. I meant to say it only took us like 6 hours to beat Nyokori. But to be fair, we also did the DLC and like alternate endings. Now we're yapping before the game. Those are rookie numbers. Chiaki usually yaps for 2 hours pre-game. I don't yap for 2 hours pre-game. That's not true. Can confirm it was the average 1 hour Satsu. It was still 6 hours on Nyokori. No wonder we were so broken. I had to do a lot of like ad-libbing for the translation. Nyokori was longer game than what I was expecting it to be for an RPG maker. I think it's also because we hunted for endings. I think that's why it took longer. Not gonna lie, Chiaki, I had to retime at Mars like 3 times last night because Nyokori broke my brain. Oh no. I'm so sorry. If there's any way to comfort you, it's because it also broke my brain. Have you ever played Path of the Teal Lotus? It's an amazing Japanese theme game. I don't think I played it. It doesn't sound familiar. Hold on. Path of the Teal Lotus. Oh, this thing! Funny enough, I saw this yesterday. Yeah, Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus. Yeah, funny enough, I was looking last night for short games. And this popped up yesterday. What a funny coincidence. Isn't this a Netflix game? Like, it's only on Netflix? Or is it also on other consoles? Because I think the thing that I read, the article that I read, said it was a Netflix game. Like, it's only on Netflix games. Or something like that. Or is it actually anywhere else? Because I thought it looked cool. Oh, it's actually on a bunch of other platforms. That article lied. It pretty much just said it was like, oh yeah, you could only play it on Netflix games. I'm like, I don't want to play Netflix games. But good to know that it's also on other places. And not just on Netflix games. Yeah, it says it's on everything basically. I can't believe the article lied. Who would lie on the internet? Basically in every console. Yeah, seems like it. Basically in every console. So yeah. It looks really good. I had to check it out. Because I did see it very briefly on the article. But I didn't really look into it too much because they said it was Netflix games. Kind of like how that Squid Game that got announced. I forgot where it got announced. But I think it got announced on one of the gaming showcases that I watched with Kana. And like, I don't even remember which one it was, but I just remember seeing like, oh boy, it's Squid Games on Netflix games. Yeah, it's just it's just the worst version of Crab King. So hi Sasuke, welcome. I saw one article saying PS was getting a new exclusive. PlayStation is actually getting exclusives? And then I checked it and it said it was going on to PC and Android. I was like, wait, Sony is getting an exclusive? And everyone was like, Netflix has games. I mean, I literally never heard of Netflix having games. Until like, when I saw that Squid game that was on Netflix games. I was just like, Netflix has games? Since when? I had never heard of Netflix having games. And then I found out after we played Storyteller that apparently Storyteller was a Netflix game. And I was like, what? Chiaki burning Sony in the PS5 Outback with that savage comment. I think it just reminded me because I was talking with Katsubro when I was making breakfast. And I think it was because he kept saying like, oh, you should get the Mario and Luigi game. You should get Brothership. And I made that funny comment that, oh yeah, the one that IGN said it was mid. And then we kind of got into that entire discussion about like, oh, IGN and whatever. So we got into that discussion, and then I don't know how the discussion went to Sony. And then like, we kind of started talking about like how Sony doesn't have any exclusives. But you have to give Netflix game some credit. Storyteller was good. Storyteller was really good. It's a really fun puzzle game. I've been looking forward to Brothership. Is it weak? I don't know if it's weak. Because a lot of other places have said it's actually like a pretty good game. IGN has just said it's mid. But I think it's only American IGN, funny enough. Because I check like other countries' IGN. And it's like, other countries still rated it pretty highly. It's just American IGN for some reason just hated that game. But I've heard that apparently it's still like... I heard it's pretty good. Like, a lot of people seem to like it. I like how IGN kept spamming the Brothership was only mid. Yeah. It's weird. The Storyteller is on Netflix, yeah. I've seen Brotherhood isn't anywhere near as good as the old ones, but still okay. I've heard, yeah, that it's not as good as the old ones, but it's still okay. I think it got mostly solid reviews except IGN. IGN just doesn't like it. For some reason, US IGN just hates Mario RPGs. Probably the person that they have writing the reviews just hates Mario RPGs. I read the complaints of the game are really minor. Most people loved it. That's what I've heard as well. Was Ghost of Tsushima not a PlayStation exclusive? It used to be a PlayStation exclusive. Until it went on Steam. That's the thing. With Sony, a lot of its games used to be exclusive. But they're not exclusive anymore. So it's kind of like Sony doesn't really have any real... It doesn't have that many real exclusives anymore. You could say Astro Bot, but like... I feel like if we put it against other, like, platformer competitors, Astrobot is not as solid. Yeah, Sony has been porting other games to PC now, so it makes even less sense to buy a PS5. Yeah, was the keyword. People are rating it just below Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. Inside Story is really good. I really like Inside Story. Guess they forgot to pay their journalism tax. Astrobot was really fun. It's fun, but like, if you compare it to like other platformers, like, I don't know if it reaches the same level of like competition. Like, Astrobot is good. I played the PS5 Astrobot, and I really enjoyed it. I just don't know if paying like, how much is this game? 70 bucks? Is a price a lot of people will be willing to pay for a game that started as a tech demo and just you know. It's a full game for what is basically a tech demo. Yeah, that's kind of like what I mean, that it can't really compete in that sense because its price is way too high for like what it was. It should have been like 40. Yeah, it should have been like 40 bucks maybe. Yeah, I'm trying to throw Sony a bone here. They need something. I'm just saying, like, Astrobot in itself is a good game. I'm just saying, like, the price kind of makes it a little bit too hard to sell. Not a lot of people will pay $70 worth of a platformer. 40 would have been a lot more reasonable. Sony still has Bloodborne. Soul Lovers are praying it goes out anytime. It still has a few exclusives. Like, it's not like they have nothing, but it still has a few. Just not a lot in comparison to others. Bloodborne mentioned PTSD trigger. Funnily enough, the new Astrobot game was actually considered one of the best games from Sony lately. And I was looking at it and it looked amazing. People are comparing it to Mario Galaxy. I've heard it's good. The only thing that kind of stops me from getting it is the price. It's honestly the price. Because I enjoyed the original Astrobot on the PS5. Like the tech demo, I guess. But, the price is kind of like what's stopping me from buying it. Because I think the game looks good, and I really enjoyed the first version. But I don't think I want to pay that amount of money. The PS5 Pro is too expensive. Might as well buy a PC. That's what my brother, that's what Katsubro was saying. He was like, people will only buy the PS5 Pro if they don't want to build a PC. If they're just lazy and just want to turn on their console and put the game and just play. And I'm like, oh my god. And I thought I was savage. And I thought I was savage. And he was the one that said that. I was like, oh my god. Is it really went with only 50 or 60 for the new Astrobot? Yeah. You had to learn from someone. Not from him. I think it just runs in the family, I feel. Because Katsumama can be pretty savage too. Honestly, GPUs are pricey, so that makes sense. Yeah, but it also depends on what you build. Then you buy a pre-built. Yeah, you can just buy a pre-built that can just run whatever it is that you want to play. I see the savageness runs in the family. Is he wrong though? I mean, he might not be fully wrong. Is the savageness more from Katsumama's side or Katsupapa's? I say Katsumama, for sure. Katsupapa, like... he will only be like... I don't think he's particularly savage. No. I mean, for the PS5, you're better off buying a PC instead. I would say it's quite accurate. Yeah. Me not buying a PS5 only for playing the new Monhan. Yeah. I mean, if you have a PC that runs the new Monster Hunter, you can probably play it there. But if you don't, it's probably gonna be on PS5. Honestly, at this point, you could really just buy a Steam Deck and dock and be happier than with a console. Isn't the new Monhan coming to PC? I feel like it will. Because, like, all the other Monster Hunters have been on PC. Like, the big Monster Hunters, not like... About a 380 for 350 euros. My PC can handle it, though. Is that euros or pounds? I guess so? I would say so, yeah. I'm pretty sure it is, but not up before on consoles. Yeah, it is, and the beta has some serially graphical issues on lower-end PCs. I think it's already on PC, isn't it? Because I've seen a lot of people play it. Like the beta. I think it is already out on what's it called? On PCs. Also, hi Twilight, welcome. Is it? Yeah, I think it's already. The beta's already out. So I'm assuming it is gonna be available once, you know, the full game is out and all that. But we shall see. Hopefully it ends up being a good game. Monster Hunter is one of the few franchises that Capcom actively cares for in the West. Price and Ace Attorney fan. When was the last time we got a new game that wasn't a remake or a remaster? I haven't seen a new game since the 3DS. That isn't just a remake. Or a compilation. I'm looking at Apollo Justice Trilogy and then the Miles Edgeworth duology. Yeah, my condolences. Street Fighters and Monhan fans have been stealing everything from you. Yeah. Take it, please. You fans have to get the story first. It's not even linear. It's not even... Like, it's kind of linear, but also not really, so it doesn't really matter too much. Please give more Ace Attorney. We're starving. We're starving here. They're running out of new games to remaster or remake. They gotta do a new game soon. At this point, they kinda have to. New fans can suffer. Give me more Ace Attorney. I know. We're starving here. We're starving. We need more Ace Attorney content. Your all-time favorite game? Oh, that's a hard pick. I don't think I have like one that it's an all-time favorite. I have like a top favorites, but I can't just pick one. I can't just pick one. You can't make me pick one. I can't. They're clearly waiting for you to do your playthrough before they make a new game. I bet that the moment that I start playing the trilogy, they're gonna be like, oh boy, would you look at that? We're announcing a new Ace Attorney game. And I'm just gonna be like, so now you do it. It's a toss-up between My Sims Racing and Bubsy. That's not true. Yeah, all-time favorite is so hard for me to choose. It's way, way, way too hard for me to choose. Okay, now we're forced to give an answer. Top 5. This is probably gonna be a top 5 out of order. Mother 3 is up there. Then I would say another one, Pokemon White. The first Pokemon White, because I never played Black and White Teal. Because I was dumb and I skipped on them and I'll forever regret that. Then another one would be... God, there's so many Fire Emblems that I'll put like high up. It's kind of hard putting it either because nostalgia or like because I really enjoyed the game. One Fire Emblem game that I have still yet to pick because it's hard. Another one, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. I love Dual Destinies. I don't care what the fandom thinks. I love Dual Destinies. I love Athena and Apollo. I don't care if people get mad that like, Phoenix is not a protagonist anymore. Gue. I don't care. Dual Destinies was peak and I love Dual Destinies. I don't care if Ace Attorney fans start crying because Phoenix is not the only protagonist anymore. I think that's 4. I'm missing one. You have favorite Pokemon? I love a lot of Pokemon. I don't have like one favorite Pokemon. I tend to lean a lot towards water starters, but I don't have like one favorite one. I have a bunch of favorites. I'm missing one. What can I pick as my 5th choice? I'm struggling because there's so many games I can think of. God, it's so hard to pick like 5 from the top of my head. If you skim through my debut, you can see my entire slide about games that I love. But I'm trying to like... From the top of my head, it's so hard to pick like the top 5. Because I played so many things. And there are many games that I like really like. So it's such a struggle to just pick like a top 5. Yeah, it's really... It's way too hard to just choose just 5. Exactly, it's so hard. Like, I can choose those from the top of my head because there have been games that I really, really enjoyed. But, yeah, Dual Destinies, I have very strong opinions about Dual Destinies. Because I love Dual Destinies. But the fandom hates it. The fandom hates that game. But I love it. And I'll stick by it. And most of their complaints are just crying because Phoenix is not the protagonist. Like, he still has a protagonist role, but there's, like, more other characters that form part of the main cast. Especially since your opinion might be different just based on the day someone asks you about it. Yeah, for sure. God, picking a top 5 is so hard. I would put Eve as a top 5 because I really like Eve. Like the music, the story, I really, really like Eve. So I would actually put Eve on my top 5 because Eve is peak. I love Eve. So I would actually put Eve on my top 5. I would. I would. Yes, yes, I would. I think after how they treated Phoenix and 4, fans wanted a Phoenix-focused game after that. I guess so, and because I guess it's also because they got an Apollo game. It's like, after the trilogy, we got Apollo game. And then after Apollo, it came Dual Destinies. And then like... It's pretty much the same for Apollo Justice. All the complaints were over Apollo being the MC. No, it was more about how they treated Phoenix for Apollo Justice. The complaints kind of like came in Dual Destinies when Apollo and Athena kind of took the main stage. And then everyone started like getting angry and crying about it. And I'm like, give them a chance. They're actually really good. And it made me sad. it made me very sad. It made me really upsetty spaghetti. Because Dual Destinies is actually so peak. And I like replayed it not that long ago. And then I reached the final case. I was like, oh my god. And it was so peak. It's peak. I really like that game. It makes me happy. Even if the game is not very happy, it makes me happy. It's a shame people never really gave Apollo and Athena a chance. Yeah, they're really funny. I really love their dynamic. Changing protagonists out of the blue is how you divide a fandom based on characters, lovers, or story enjoyers. But it wasn't really a change like out of the blue. They kind of introduced Apollo like gradually. It's not like they just said like, you know this guy that we just kind of like randomly created? Yeah, he's the new protagonist now. Get out of here, Phoenix. It's not like that's how it happened, really. But Chiaki, don't you know, no one actually likes change and new things being added to the series. Ugh. Man. I'm just happy we got Investigations 1 and 2. Those games come the closest to 1 and 3 in my eyes in tons of charm and appeal. I only played the first Investigations. I own first Investigations on the physically. But I still need to buy the duology to be able to play the second one. I mean, even in Apollo Justice, Phoenix was a really important character. He was! It wasn't out of nowhere. They had already been building up at that point. Exactly. But the fandom just hated it. And it makes me sad. Because they hated on both Athena and Apollo. And I was like, they're so fun though. I love them. They're so fun. But alas, people did not like them. I don't know what people thought about Spirit of Justice, to be fair, because I forgot about Spirit of Justice. Like, I played Spirit of Justice, but someone asks me, what happened in Spirit of Justice? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, things happen, that's for sure, but I don't know what happened. I feel like I actually need to replay it because, like, people are like, oh yeah, do you remember Spirit of Justice? And I'm like, I'm sure it exists, but I just don't remember what actually happened. Oh, I do wish people forgot about Spirit of Justice. I think it's probably the least talked about. It is. It's definitely the least talked about. I don't think a lot of people talk about Spirit of Justice. I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it's real. Like, I'm pretty sure it's real. It sounds real enough. I just don't remember it. Like, it's one of your favorite sagas. I mean, everyone has, like, a forgettable, like, piece of media in their favorite saga. I'm pretty sure that happens in, like, every piece of media. Whether it's a show, whether it's a book series, there's always that one that's just so forgettable that you know it's real. You know you didn't dream about it and it's actually a real thing. But it's just so forgettable that you're just like, what happened there? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's real, but I don't know what happened in there. I remember every single Paper Mario, all three of them. What about the sticker one? Do you remember that one? Are the Greatest Attorney games? Where do we rate them? Greatest Attorney is really fun. I like Greatest Attorney. What sticker? Never heard of it. Do you need a picture as a refresher? Do you need a picture of Sticker Star as a refresher? No, stop. Please, I'm begging you. Remember the InuYasha PS2 game? I have seen it, but I never played it. We didn't have it on the PS2. Don't do this to me. Most bands that have been around a while have at least one album that's not very good. Often more. Like, it happens with every piece of media. What was your 5th pick? I picked Eve. I picked the game Eve. There was an InuYasha PS2 game? I think there were 2, actually. There was like a fighting one, and there was more that was like an RPG one. InuYasha games. They fooled me. I thought it was actually gonna be on Switch for a second, but it was someone photoshopping a cover on a Switch. I was like, oh my god, it's on Switch, and then I just saw that Deviant I just saw the link said DeviantArt, and I was like, oh. My excitement just vanished in that second. I was just like, oh my god, it's on Switch, and then I just saw DeviantArt. Pranked. Man. So mean. There's always one that you either wish didn't exist or is just so forgettable. Exactly. It always happens, you know? Excitement ruined things to the DeviantArt link. Yeah. I hate when that happens though. People make fake copies and some of them are way too convincing. Yeah, some of them look like they could actually be like legit physical copies. And then I get excited. I'm like, oh my god! And then it just turns out it isn't real. But yeah, Feudal Combat. That's the fighting game. There's an InuYasha fighting game. I forgot what the other one is called. That plays more like an RPG. I think it's just called, oh, InuYasha and the Secret of the Cursed Mask. That one plays more like an RPG. I think this is the one that I played a little bit of. I never played the fighting one. Me opening photos to make a fake Hamtaro Switch title. Ugh. Why do you do this to me? Wait, no. I need to put Hamtaro Hem Hem Heartbreak on my top 5. I love Hamtaro Hem Hem Heartbreak. See, I can't pick a top 5. It's so hard, because then I'm gonna like change my mind. I'm gonna be like, wait, no. I need to put Ham Ham Heartbreak up there. Ham Ham Heartbreak is peak. I love that game. I can't just pick a top 5. Just get rid of any other. Oh, it's so hard. Yeah, you remember one suddenly. Yeah. Oh man, you can't do this to me. That's fair. Honestly, my top 5 changes regularly based on what mood I'm in. It's like, if you have to think about it from the top of your head, it's harder to like define what your top 5 would be. But then like you remember and you're like, wait, no, I love that game. It needs to be in my top 5. I think it's easier for me to have a top 5 for anime than it is to have a top 5 for games. I think it's because I've always played more games than what I watched anime. And even then, I watch a ton of anime. But I think, like, I filtered a lot of anime that I'm like, I liked it, but I don't like it as much. Like, I wouldn't put it on top 5. Like, that's kind of like what I feel. Alright, top 5. Top 5 anime. It's easier when you take a break and think back on stuff. Honestly, yeah, anime feels easy for me, and even then, it might still be hard to do. Would you put it in that top 5, now 5? The top 5, now 5. I don't have my top 5 because I have 100 games in my favorite list. I just love, like, Pikmin or Patapon. It's just hard to pick, like, top 5 from games. There's too many games. There's so many games that I, like... Also, hi, Lemonator. Welcome. Welcome. Top 5 anime. Fruits Basket is definitely number 1. I love Fruits Basket. To the surprise of no one, I love Fruits Basket. To the surprise of absolutely no one that has watched me for a while, I love Fruits Basket. That's definitely on the top 5. To the surprise of absolutely no one. InuYasha is also in the top 5. I love InuYasha. I love the InuYasha anime. Even I thought even the filler was actually remotely entertaining, which is kind of rare. Oh, so not shocking. Yeah, it's also not shocking that InuYasha's on the top 5. What a shocker. Spice and Wolf I would also put on top 5. I really like Spice and Wolf. Let's see. What else would I put on my top 5? Chiaki likes romance anime. What a shocker, am I right? Spice and Wolf. I really like Spice and Wolf. I own one of the light novels. The thing is, I do want to buy the rest of the light novels, but the problem is they don't really sell them here, so I kind of have to buy them online. So that's also an issue. No way, Spice and Wolf. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed, right? It's not like I actually covered Tabi no Totsu or anything. It's not like I actually covered Tabi no Totsu or anything. Like, no. No. Who would have guessed? That's so unpredictable. I haven't watched Spice and Wolf yet. Only read their other series, Word and Economica. Yeah, I totally didn't do that or anything. Yeah, I totally didn't do that or anything. Like, nah. Me? No. Never done that. Then another one for top 4, for top 5. I would say... I would probably pick for top 4. I like Natsume's Book of Friends. Natsume's Book of Friends is very comfy. I haven't caught up to it. I know there's a season ongoing. I stayed on season 4. I finished season 4. I still need to catch up to the rest of the seasons. Higurashi's also up there, yes. Higurashi. But the newer ones don't exist. We disregard those. They're not real. They can't hurt me. God, I don't like the newer ones. I was so excited for the newer ones. And it just became like a girl fight. It was just like, ugh, you don't want to be my best friend. I hate you. And then, so you don't want to be my bestie and you actually want to go to school. Then I guess I'm going to use my, I'm gonna call this demon and go back in time to just like make you suffer because you don't want to be my bestie anymore. And you prefer hanging out with your new besties at school. Like, what is this, a high school drama? It hurts me. Did the same thing to Higurashi's I'm doing a paper bar. It was just a teen telenovela with some paranormal stuff. The premise of the new one is so dumb. I really hated it. It's like some high school drama and they just happen to have powers to make each other suffer and stuff. It kind of like takes away from like what made the good one good in the first place, which was the entire struggle against the curse and like trusting in other people to fight destiny and stuff. You know, not just a high school drama about a girl that doesn't want to get over the fact that her friend wants to do something more with her life than stay in a village that barely has a school. And, you know, pursue higher education. And she's like, no, you can't do that. Because I'm not good at school. Therefore, you can't do that. You can't pursue a higher education because I'm not good at school and I can't keep up with you. And I'm like, that sounds like a skill issue. It's like... The issue with the Higurashi is also that it connects with Umineko, which is hard to grasp what's going on if you haven't seen or read Umineko. It's like, it's not even that being the issue. It's more like not even the creator knew what he wanted. He was like, oh guys, it's tied to Umineko. No, it's not. And then it's like, is it a sequel? No? Yes? I don't know. Like, he just looked like he didn't know what to do with Higurashi as a whole. And it made me so upset. I was like, if you don't know what to do with the show, then just leave it as it is. Leave Higurashi as it is. Chiaki's review of the new Higurashi sounds like a skill issue. It was just the conflict was so stupid, man. It was a Higurashi originally VN. Is the new show now based on the VN? It is a visual novel. I haven't read the Higurashi visual novel because it's insanely long. It's not as long as Umineko though. I think Umineko is one of the longest visual novels. But Higurashi is also kind of on the longer side, which is why I haven't read the Higurashi visual novel. But I don't know how true the new one is. I don't think it even relates to the VN at that point. You visit the actual village they based the one of the Higurashi. Oh, that would be so cool. Inamisawa. Long for a VN means it's really long. It's long. The Higurashi visual novel is pretty long. But it's not as long as Umineko, but pretty long nonetheless. Honestly, they should have just left the series like that, how it was in the original ending, and done something else with the series in the new one, like maybe adapting the DS games, which are a prequel. Maybe. I just feel that it's the current state of Higurashi, like the newer one, I just didn't like it. I think it was not good. It kind of just like spit on everything that like Higurashi was as a series. There are Higurashi DS games? There are! I actually saw them on sale at AX, funny enough. But I don't have a Japanese DS. And I also can't fully read Japanese. I can't read kanji. So, yeah, I didn't buy them because of those two issues. But I did see that were being sold at AX. The Higurashi DS games. Imagine just buying that for your kid, getting a DS, pretty much being Christmas, and you see anime girls on the cover. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna get this cute game for my kid on the DS, and then finding out what Higurashi is, finding out the bad way of what Higurashi is. Just pull out your phone every 5 seconds to translate the text. Little did they know. I'm not entirely sure if Umineko is really longer or Higurashi, depending on if we count Higurashi individual chapters and Higurashi VN. I think Umineko is actually longer. I think it's been told before that Umineko is longer than Higurashi. That would be a funny family story. That child would never be the same. That kind of thing happens more often than you think. It does. It definitely does. For sure. I mean, to a bigger or lesser extent. At least for me. I remember getting games from my parents when I was a kid that they would buy because they'll be like, oh, this has something you would like, and then the game ends up not being what I thought it would be. A good example is Dog Island. Dog Island is actually weirdly sad for being a kid's game. Yeah, like when Chiaki got Final Fantasy 13 too, because anime-esque girl on the cover, even though she never played 13. I never played 13. And also how I ended up playing Epic Mickey too, even though I never played the first Epic Mickey. Because, yeah. It was also a gift from my mom. Like the time in middle school, I wanted to read more mature books. Should have specified when I meant mature. Wasn't expecting some things in that story. Oh my god. Like, yeah, it happens more often than you think. Your parents bought you Epic Mickey too? They bought me Epic Mickey too. I've never played the first Epic Mickey. I didn't even have the first Epic Mickey. And I ended up getting Epic Mickey too because they bought it for me. And I was just like, oh, okay. They bought it for me because it was on sale. And they were like, oh my god, I saw this game on sale. It looks like you would like it. And I was like, oh, this is the second game, but okay. People were upset about Epic Mickey when it came out. The second one, I think the biggest issue for me with the second one is the co-op. If you play it alone, the Oswald AI is not very good. So, yeah, it's not great. Oh yeah, like the stories of how people's parents bought their kids Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Oh no. Not Conker's Bad Fur Day. That game is infamous. That game is particularly infamous for being a game. For definitely being a game that a lot of people didn't expect it to be. That's pretty funny. They bought you the sequel because it was on sale? Pretty much, yeah. Wonder if it's better in the remaster of Epic Mickey too. I think they only remastered the first Epic Mickey though. Which I haven't played yet. It's on the things that I want to play. I want to play the remaster of the first Epic Mickey. It exists. It exists. To be fair, Conker's Bad Fur Day originally was going to be a totally different game of what it ended up being. I heard a lot of parents got fooled by Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, I think a lot of people just got fooled by Conker's Bad Fur Day. I think it was just, in general, a very well-known thing about how a lot of people got fooled by Conker's Bad Fur Day. It definitely is a game that exists. The game had a mature rating, though. I guess, like, it depends on what you consider mature. There's games with mature ratings that don't go as far as Conker's Bad Fur Day. So, it's kind of like... It depends what you consider mature. Because for example, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies has an M rating. But it doesn't go near as far as some of the stuff that's bad that appears in Conker's Bad Fur Day. So... Literally, like, Dual Destinies has an M rating because of one case. The final case. And that's about it. And that's literally about it as to why that game has an M rating. And that case is, it's because of, like, the implications of how gory it can get. It's more implication-wise, to be fair. But it does show some blood in that case. I would like any other kid game of the Battlefield and COD have a plus 17 rating and still was spot often by kids. Well, yeah. Also, hi Undefined. Welcome, welcome. It's kind of like... It depends, you know? It really depends on, like, what the M rating entails. Wasn't the original COD Black Ops the one you commit war crimes on civilians? Oh my god. I don't know. I don't play Call of Duty, so I wouldn't know. The main issue back then was that even with mature rating, gaming was mostly connected with kids. That's why parents didn't think it was going to be that bad. I guess so, yeah. So it could be. It could very much be. But I don't know. It's weird. Because, like, sometimes even with M rating, it's a bit hard to define how bad it's gonna be. At least back then. Right now, they're a bit more specific with warnings and stuff as to, like, what you're gonna get depending on the rating. But I think back then it was a bit more vague. As to, like, oh yeah, I give it an M rating, but, like, I don't know. Maybe it isn't as bad, or it is. I think now they're more specific as to why it's an M rating than before. Nah, has most of the times been clear. It's just customers that don't care. Maybe that M stood for mild. M stands for mild. Customers don't care. Could it be? I wonder. They're just bad parents. I mean, it could also be attributed to bad parents. I don't know. It depends. I heard some games like Halo push to get an M rating because M-rated games sell better, even though they weren't that bad. Is it? I've heard mixed things. I guess it depends what your fan base is like. Because for some games, getting an M rating is actually worse than good. Is some people tend to be like more reserved if a game has an M rating. for example, Ace Attorney had always been T-rated. I know I'm using Ace Attorney as an example, but like, that's one of the examples that I can think from the top of my head. Ace Attorney was always a T-rated series. Duel of Destinies ended up being the first M-rated game in the series. And it actually was the game that did worse in a series. Because it alienated a fan base as well, outside of like issues that people had with characters or whatever. It also alienated a big part of the series because it went from always being a T-rated game to having an M rating. Yeah, if it's an established series, it makes sense like going from T to M could alienate some of the fan base. Ace Attorney got an M rating for one of its games. Duel of Destinies originally was rated M. I think in the collection it's just rated T. I don't know if they did something to that last case that I'm talking about. Or they just thought like, it isn't that bad. I'm not 100% sure because I haven't played the trilogy, the Apollo Justice trilogy. But I know that originally Duel of Destinies got that rating because of that final case. But I think the trilogy right now is rated T, if I remember correctly. It is rated T. Yeah, it's rated T. So it's either that they somehow nerf that case, or like they just thought like, it isn't that bad, guys. Maybe it doesn't deserve the M rating. Weren't the original DS games rated 16? Yes, but Duel Destinies is 3DS. That 3DS title actually got an M rating. I'll let you know when I get to that case in Duel Destiny. Do you have the Apollo Justice trilogy? If you have the Apollo Justice trilogy, let me know if they actually changed that case. Because I don't have it yet, so I need to know if they actually like changed that case somehow. Because it's the ending case, it's the final case. So it's gonna take a while to get there. Yeah, I got the Apollo Justice trilogy on Steam. I beat the first game already. Ooh, nice. Let me know when you get there to see if they actually changed that or not. But yeah, I know, for example, changing ratings can alienate fan bases, depending if you have had like a... If your series has had like a rating for a very long time, if you suddenly change it, that can alienate a fan base. Got shadow ban as well! Oh no, not the shadow ban. Oh no, YouTube really be hitting hard with the shadow ban today, huh? Man, I know movie ratings can be pretty arbitrary. Wouldn't surprise me if video games ratings are the same way. I have seen them vary from country to country. I know, for example, like, the ESRB can have, like, I guess, like, a more mature rating than having, like, the European rating system. It's kind of weird. It's kind of arbitrary. It kind of depends on, like, what a region considers as, like, oh, this is good for kids, or this is not good for kids. Like, it can actually vary quite a bit. So it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to, like, say if something is really, like, universally, like, mature or, like, not. Was the Duel Destiny last case really that bad? It's the implications and the fact that there's gore. There's no, like, you know, body parts or whatever. But there's a lot of blood. There's a lot of ketchup. If you know, you know. But... And there's also the implications of that case. So... Depending on that... I would say that's why that was the case that got Ace Attorney its M rating. Different regions have different judgments depending on how they view things like violence, sexual content, etc. Europe gets pretty strict on gore. Yeah, region rating is weird. Sometimes a game not available here is available in USA and vice versa. Yeah, sometimes some games get actually ported only to Europe, sometimes only to, like, America, like United States, Canada. And other times, it just stays in Japan. Yeah, it's weird. It's odd. A lot of American games get a C rating in Japan because of all the violence. Yeah, like I said, different regions have different standards for ratings. So, Kind of hard to have like a universal like know-it-all of like what is considered too mature or too oh, this is kid friendly, but in another region they would be like, this is not for kids, this should be at least a T rating. So it kind of depends. A lot of games in Japan will get a teen O, but one spot over to the U states, I've seen them jump to M. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. A lot of ketchup. Didn't think they were going with so much ketchup like before. I know, right? Pretty insane. Yeah, USA is more soft on violence, worse on alcohol and lewdness. I hate when I spill ketchup all over my game and then it gets rated M for mess. Rated M for mess. In Japan, they sometimes censor blood by changing its color to black like Resident Evil, then it just looks like tar. I would assume they would just like Danganronpafy it and make it hot pink. A game I had to import it from PlayAsia as it was forbidden over here despite in USA releasing like normal. Oh, that's odd. Oh no. No, flashback to the Tokyo Ghoul censoring where they just inverted all the colors. Not the color inverting. Oh my god. The color inverting is kinda... That's a way of censoring. I think it's kinda goofy though. Yeah, the hot pink is a much better way to censor it than black tar. Yeah, why would you make the blood black though? It just looks like tar, or they're bleeding oil or something. Resident Evil 7 Japan censors a classic and it's so funny. One of the dumbest ways to censor stuff in my opinion. So he's trying to the Tokyo Ghoul manga, I was so upset. I can imagine, yeah, just like color inverted. I mean, I guess they had to get creative, but it's still not bleeding oil or bleeding tar, whichever vision you want to go with. They made it in Resident Evil 7, replaced a head by a mannequin head. Just a mannequin head. Color inversion has to be the worst one I've seen. Yeah, it has to straight up take the prize for the worst censorship I've ever seen. Like, I can get it just changing the color to like pink or like, I don't know, green. Green blood or whatever. But like, just inverting the entire colors of the entire scene is a bit weird. Oh man. I remember seeing clips for an anime censor in China and they changed the blood from red to white to completely change the mood of the anime. I see. At least it's not the entire game, right? As long as it's not the entire game, yeah. Green just makes them into aliens. Green, it just makes it into slime. It reminds me of the Nickelodeon slime. I don't know why. Whenever I think of like green, it just reminds me of like the Nickelodeon slime. I don't know if you guys even remember that. I remember they used to like have these little shorts between cartoons where they would like start playing with the Nickelodeon slime. The Nick slime, yeah, the Nick slime. It's like having Zelda Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask. In Japan, the blood is red, but in the rest of the world, they change it to green. They change it to Nick slime. Yes, me too. I wanted to play it so badly as a kid. Back in the day, they censored Half-Life in Germany by replacing the human enemies with robots. The lens that people go for censorship, man. Oh, don't remind me, that stuff was gross. You never wanted to, like, play with the slime before? I remember slightly on Nickelodeon slime. I heard this vanilla pudding with green food dye. So if I was there, I'll be eating the slime. Wait, it was just vanilla pudding. I remember there was some kind of green goop toy that came in screw-lid plastic buckets, so I never had it. I feel like it sounds familiar, but it's Yanmoko's. I mean, it's kind of like how those slime toys. Not the... I'm trying to find the one that I'm looking for. It kind of looked like... Well, maybe not this. The fart slime. Yeah, slime toys are also gross. To be fair, I don't think I ever played with slime toys. But I thought they looked interesting. It was apparently a Nickelodeon hotel that existed for a little while where they would pour the slime onto kids in the pool area, bro. Imagine you're just hanging out in the pool and then all of a sudden one Nickelodeon staff employee just pours a big bucket of slime on you. Bro. Yeah, they had to make it edible for dumb kids like me who try to eat it. The slime was so fun to squish in your hands, though. Some ads can reach a whole new level of curse. Nickelodeon slime was weird. It was definitely peculiar. I think you actually have to stand in line. You'd stand in line? Bro. But I can see it was a combo of vanilla pudding, applesauce, and oatmeal. That's a combination. Imagine the person who had to clean the pool. I feel bad for the person who had to clean the pool. It wouldn't be fun to clean the pool. I didn't play with slime, but I did play with kinetic sand. I really like kinetic sand. I remember I had like this, I think it was to build like a little castle thing. It was a lot of fun. Kinetic sand is fun. I like kinetic sand. There's a reason that hotel doesn't exist anymore. Ooh, kinetic sand was so fun. Yeah, I like kinetic sand. And they still make various slimes you can play with. I've seen some YouTube shorts. I believe there is. Chiaki, can we get the Nick slime and eat it? Why do you want to eat the Nick slime? I don't think they make it anymore. I only got to play with kinetic sand once and it was really fun. I once played with sort of solid slime. The sand is tastier. Why do you want to eat the sand? Don't eat the kinetic sand. You're supposed to play with it, not eat it. They make some slime YouTube shorts if I recall correctly. I mean, not only YouTube shorts, I'm pretty sure they're on TikTok too. I'm pretty sure they're the, it's the equivalent of putting Subway Surfers on the screen while you're doing something. They do that with either Subway Surfers or like slime videos or stuff like that. You said TikTok. I'm sure if you look hard enough, we can find some edible slime. And I mix the sand with my slime. I don't think that's safe. Oh yeah, the visual ASMR videos with Reddit. I tell Reddit posts. I've seen like I've seen some people that just put like multiple things on the screen. Just put Subway Surfers, slime video, or whatever. For the people who have so little attention span, they need to be distracted by the visuals. Imagine being a kid that doesn't even know Nickelodeon exists and getting drenched in green sludge by a complete stranger. Imagine. The shock. They were never the same after that. The Minecraft parkour is another one I see a lot. I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. It gets everywhere. I mean, that's normal sand, like when you go to the beach. But kinetic sand is actually very soft. If you ever try kinetic sand, it's not like regular sand. It's actually like soft sand. Are you drinking tea today? I am. But it's already cold. It is. It's already cold. Yeah, kinetic sand is super soft and squishy. Yeah, kinetic sand is fun. It's like soft, moldable sand. Yeah. Kinetic sand is sand with extra stuff to make it stand when underwater. Someone who just heard there was this cool party at the pool being held and you suddenly get poor slime. No. Imagine, you're just excited to be at the Nickelodeon hotel. You're like, oh my god, I'm at the Nickelodeon hotel. And then you decide to go to the pool and you see people in line and you're like, huh, what's that line for? And you stand in line and then all of a sudden, Nickelodeon employee appears and dumps slime on you. Bro. I wonder what was the appeal of the Nickelodeon hotel? Was it really just the slime? So I like playing with clay than actual sand. I guess you could say that, yeah, because you can kind of like mold it. Wait, there's a homemade kinetic sand recipe. I can make my own kinetic sand. I know what I'm gonna do. It should be just a normal hotel. Is it though? Because usually those types of hotels are more expensive. I remember seeing a video on the history of it. Do not eat the sand. I can make my own kinetic sand. There's also slime recipes if you want to try it. Kinetic sand hand cam. Oh, maybe. What stuff do I need for kinetic sand? I just found out there's a recipe. Best homemade kinetic sand. I did get like a new hand cam since my current one was very blurry. So I did get the one that Daya recommended, the document camera. And it just arrived. It actually just arrived recently. Doesn't know what's going on, gets covered in slime pretty much. It says it's fine. It's sand and dimethicone, which is a type of silicone. So that's what it's made from. The more you know. Yeah, I originally had a hand cam schedule for next week, but the thing that I wanted for the hand cam didn't arrive, so I have to move that until the thing that I wanted for the hand cam arrives. So yeah, I originally had the idea of making a hand cam next week, but the thing that I wanted to use a hand cam for didn't arrive, so not next week. It didn't happen, so I'm afraid. No, hopefully it comes in soon. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully soon, TM. Hopefully. But yeah, I got the camera, I just didn't get the thing. I just didn't get the thing that I wanted the camera for. So I'm like, well... I got the camera, but not the thing. Sneak peek of what it is. I'm pretty sure you guys can take a guess. Can we hand cam making sand? We could hand cam making sand as well, but I don't have the stuff for it right now. At least the hand. Making slime is not hard. It's either natural or xanthan. Water and dye. Owie. It says it's good for your skin, but please don't eat the kinetic sand. Don't eat the kinetic sand. Kinetic sand is not good for eating. And they were hosting the hotel. I think they were hosting that hotel, each with slime stuff for the awards. Not sure how much that would cost. Maybe the hotel was just around when they did the Kid Choice Awards. Saw sand and saw goop. Is it a tin full of cookies? No. Stop avoiding. Give us a hint. I wanted to try. I wanted to like I wanted to do a hand cam with the Alan Lake 2 Collector's Edition, so I could show you all the little stuff that came with it, including the lamp, the legendary lamp, and see if the lamp is actually as good. Yeah, the lamp. Yeah, that was the like an unboxing. Yeah, like an unboxing, pretty much. The lamp review. Or say the answer, that also works. Yes, I'll just say the answer straight up. Because originally that was gonna be for next week, but it didn't happen. Because I didn't get it. That would be cool. Yes, live lamp review. It's a lamp that comes with the game. The big appeal is the lamp. How will you test the lamp? I'll point the lamp at you. I'll point the lamp at the camera. We should have been able to guess when you said the package got delayed. Yeah. But it finally escaped customs, though. It finally cleared customs, so it should be here soon, TM. Come by us, Chiaki. Oh my, you want to blind us? When everyone's more excited about the lamp than the actual game. Lamp review momento. Did it clear customs now? Yeah, it cleared customs. It took like, what, 3 days for it to clear customs? But it finally cleared customs. So it's closer now. It's broken free. So it should be here sooner rather than later. Maybe by next week it'll actually be here. But like I said, I don't wanna... I did not want to make any promises. In making this hand cam next week in case it doesn't arrive next week. Because I don't know how long it's gonna take. It shouldn't take as long anymore because it's already past customs, which was the worst part. Yeah, 3 days isn't too bad, so I might get here soonish. Yeah, I might get here soonish. Also, Himo, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you, thank you. You're always so sweet and kind to us, wanting to share your joy of unboxing it with us. Always including Katsudons and comms. You truly are really the sweetest cat hacker, you know. Thank you. That's really sweet. I really appreciate the kind words. I just thought it would be fun unboxing it together. So I originally had that for next week, but yeah, it didn't arrive. It didn't arrive, but it should probably arrive by next week now since it cleared customs. So, soon, TM. Yeah, thank you so much for the tip, Himo. 3 days isn't too bad, so I might be get here soonish. Soonish. Chiaki blinding us with the lamp so she can claim the collector's edition as a business expense. Just pointing the lamp at you. A lamp is a lamp. There's schemes everywhere, but how often do you see a lamp? Exactly. How often do you get a lamp with a collector's edition? We're gonna test how good the lamp is. In terms of, if I point this at your face, would it actually hurt your eyes? Or would it barely illuminate anything? Does that mean Halloween 2 is gonna be on the schedule too soon then? We'll see. We'll see like how soon I schedule it once I get the collector's edition. To be fair, yeah. Not better merch than the one you can actually use. It was just a joke. Imagine the lamp doesn't even light up. It's just purely a prop. I'll be so upset if it doesn't light up. Like, how can you include a lamp and it doesn't even light up? That would be the biggest scam of the century. Even my pizza tower timer would be better. As long as it actually screams when the time is done. Bro, if it doesn't light up, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be so upset. Even my pizza tower timer would be better. Just have it scream. It doesn't light up, it'll be a fake advertisement. The promo image even says it does. Exactly, so it has to do it. I want to find out if you can light up ghosts with it. I needed to scream so badly. Exactly. It would be pure evil if they did that. It better light up. It actually better light up. Hey, sorry, the pizza tower timer doesn't scream, I'll cry. Exactly. It needs to do the Pepino scream at the very end when the time runs out. I think it will be really funny and totally not scare your neighbors. It would just be really funny, but it start crying then no. We don't know yet. It's not out yet. It might actually scream. The screamer play the song. I'll take either one. I'll take either. It must be the Pizza Tower BGM playing them with a scream at the end. I feel like that'll be so complicated to include on a timer. If they manage to do the little piano music box with a Mori, they can make a timer that screams. Hey, you want to scare her neighbors with the timer? If they actually manage to make like the little piano with one of the Amori songs, a music box, then they can make a timer that screams. Clearly. Actually, have you seen a new Nintendo alarm that plays a bunch of music from the games? I don't think I've seen it. I mean, a music box is a music box. A timer is a timer. It's possible. It is possible. Just change the bell for like something that plays a different sound. It's possible. I believe. I believe it could be done. Like, where there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, the Pizza Tower, I can't find it. I was trying to look through the website, but I guess it's not for sale yet. Or is it... Or did it actually sold out that I can't find it anymore? It's way too expensive in my opinion, but the Nintendo alarm seems so cool, even if I never actually use it. Yeah, not for sale yet. Was it a pre-order? Apparently it's not even for pre-order on the website. The last thing I see is the Faith physical, which is just like a normal physical. It's not a collector's edition. But it does come with some goodies. It comes with stickers and like... what is this? A newspaper clipping? Oh, it's a booklet and the newspaper clippings. I wouldn't be surprised if it sold out as its Pizza Tower. That is true. A lot of people have been waiting for that game. Speaking of things we want, without Chiaki GPS, I'm now lost in the desert. Chiaki, where do I go? Take a turn to the right. In 200 meters, take a turn to the left. No, it's not open for pre-order yet. Same for the Crow Country one. They don't have it up till next year. No. I did see that we're gonna make a Crow Country one too. And they're also gonna make a Little Kitty Big City one too. I told my friend about it, and she told me not to get it. I was like, oh my god, there's a Crow Country physical, and there's gonna be a Little Kitty Big City physical too, and they were like, Chiaki, no. But I'm like, but I need them though. I'm like, I need them. It actually comes, the Little Kitty Big City actually comes with a hat for like a cat. But I only have dogs. So I don't think, actually, maybe on Ranger it will actually fit. Because Ranger has a very small head. Right, Ranger? You don't understand, she needs it. I saw a doggy to the right. Oh no. Take a turn to the left. I need the cat hat. Mine would hate it. Your dogs look pretty small, so it could fit. Yeah. Ranger's pretty small, so maybe I could actually use the hat on him. He'll probably not like it. He'll probably remove it immediately. But I bet he will look cute with it. Honestly, the cat in this picture seems like he doesn't want to be wearing this. Hold on, let me show the picture. Can't wait to see pics of Ranger absolutely hating the hat. Oh god. Hold on, where did it save? Oh god, I don't even know where it saved. It went to my downloads? Bro, where did this picture got saved? Oh, why did it save there? Okay. I'm gonna need to remove it from that folder, because that folder is for thumbnails. Okay. This image is massive. Oh my god. There it is. I mean, I think no cat likes to wear costumes. I've seen pics of cats with clothes, hats on, and look on their faces like, you sleep at some point, human, I'll be waiting. Nice little hat. That cat looks so done with life, yeah. No wonder he hates it, it covers the ears. Yeah. There it is. I got my little brother one of those Eevee plushies with the removable outfits and put it in one of the cats. He actually kind of liked it. I got slime back in high school. It was pretty gross. Oh no, not the Nick slime. I gotta get a hat for my cat now. Cats always make that face when wearing clothes. They don't really like it. He's so done with life. Cat be like, I'm gonna end you so far. Yeah, it's rethinking its life choices. It doesn't like the hat. Maybe I can put it on one of my dogs. Since I don't have a cat. Maybe one of my dogs will like it. I don't think so, cause my dogs do the funny thing. Like whenever I put like a sweater on like a dog when it's too cold, they do the thing where they just like stay frozen in place. Because they feel like something on their back and it's like, oh, what is this? That's what Ranger does whenever I put like an outfit on him. He just becomes like frozen and just stays there. Brain.exe has stopped working. Yeah, my dog too. Really dislike it? Like he doesn't try to take it off. He just becomes frozen in place. And I'm just like, are you okay? But after that, he gets used to it and he just wears it around. But he'll become like frozen in place for a little bit. One of my dogs does that too. They won't move at all, but the other one's fine with it. Maybe it's a bit too tight. No, it's actually not like tight. It's like actually loose. Like, this sweater that I tried on him is actually like a very loose sweater. Especially when he gets his fur trimmed. The sweater ends up like being even... It looks bigger on him. Because like, without the fur, he looks way smaller. So he just kind of like stays in place because he doesn't know what to... He's like, oh, what is this? It's why they just have no idea what in the world it is and why it's on them. Yeah, you gotta recalibrate with the outfit. It's not tight, no. I've seen dogs walk with little shoes on because it gets hot here in the summer, so the sidewalk gets hot. Oh yeah, like the little silly walk that dogs do when you put shoes on them. Because the sidewalk is too hot. But yeah, he just gets like that with outfits. But it's not because they're tight or anything, it's more like because he just doesn't know what to do with them. The little shoes, yeah, they do like this little funny goofy walk with the shoes. It's really endearing. Yeah, over here during summer it gets pretty hot. So there are people that actually give like their dogs like the little shoes, so like their paws don't get burned on the sidewalk. There are also summer hats for dogs. Are there? I feel like they wouldn't like keep the hat on. I feel like they would just like shake it off or something. So hot that it hurts their paws walking on the sidewalk. Yeah, it gets pretty bad. So yeah, they kind of have to like give them the little shoes, the little paw shoes. It can get pretty bad. For sure. The little shoes so they don't get burned is really sweet. Yeah. I guess I would have made my pup safe, but alas, my doggy would not like that. He would bite me. Is he the type of dog that they don't like wearing anything? Like there's dogs that don't like even wearing like any sort of like outfits or shoes. I think most of the dog hats have a strap so they can't just shake it off. I'm not sure. Juggy, where's our little shoes then? I thought you guys didn't want your little shoes. And also it's autumn. It's autumn. It's not hot. So why would you guys need shoes? Yeah, tagging in my cute little booties. The paws hurting from the heat, so I get why some like it, some don't. Yeah. Our paws are cold. What do you mean? Exactly, it's autumn. It's too cold. We need the winter boots. I heard for some animals they can get way too warm when wearing clothes. We could do tap dancing with their little shoes. I think most of the dog hats have a strap so they can't just shake it off, but not sure. My feet are gonna get cold walking on the cold cement. I don't think your paws are that sensitive. Your paws are not that sensitive. They may be a little sensitive, but not that sensitive. I don't think it has reached that that level of cold. You wanna test it? I wanna do a goofy walk, Chiaki. Give me my silly shoes. Is that so? Do you just want the shoes for the silly walk, huh? Chiaki hates us. She won't give us shoes even though we're cold. That's not true. Now you're just making things up. Now you're just making things up. I can't believe this. No, it's totally because I'm really cold, trust. Uh-huh. Surely. Surely. So is she just found out we want to try the funny walk? I knew. I knew from the very start. We're gonna die of hypothermia. You're not gonna die of hypothermia. Arctic foxes will only start to shiver at -20. I mean, -20 is already insanely cold. And I mean, they are pretty much like, what? They're already like creatures that live in the cold. Go to the UK, it's always cold there. I went there actually! A couple months ago! It wasn't cold, but it was summer, so there's that. So actually, I did go to the UK. It wasn't actually cold because it was summer. Thank you for dying here. Please give us the shoes. I went a couple of months ago. So, to counter-argue that... Chiaki went in the argument with first-hand experience, yeah. It does get pretty cold when it is winter, though. It does get pretty cold when it is winter. I have been there on winter as well, and it does get, like, actually pretty cold. I mean, you went right in the middle of summer. Yeah, but still. Chiaki really hit them with the objection. Actually, how was the weather? The weather is actually, like, pretty nice. They have pretty nice weather. It didn't really... I think it was only... It didn't even rain that much, which was really interesting, because the first time that I went, it actually rained a bunch. Like, you would be walking, and then 5 seconds out of nowhere, it just started raining. This time, it didn't really rain that much. I think it was maybe, like, once where it would, like, drizzle for a little bit, and then it would just, like, stop. But this summer, it didn't really, like, rain that much. Normally, it's just cloudy and raining. Yeah, normally it is, but this time around when I visited, it didn't... Like, it was cloudy at times, but it didn't really rain as much. It was very... In comparison to the first time I visited, this time it didn't really rain as much. Yeah, here everyone says it's always raining there too. Maybe at a different time of the year, or maybe this year just it didn't rain as much. He stole the sunshine and gave me all the clouds and rain on my trip to Japan, clearly. Nah. No, give me the clouds and rain. I already deal with sun too often. You were just lucky because it was summer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just a summer thing, to be fair. Didn't the UK had a huge heat wave this year? I didn't really feel it was like that hot though. But who knows? Maybe it just wasn't hot the amount of time I was there. And maybe it was hot later. Not sure. No, keep your sunshine. It was way too hot in Japan already when it was cloudy. I don't think so. We're getting snow supposedly this Thursday. Oh, hopefully it's not like a snowstorm or anything like that. Also, hi Diesel, welcome. You have the rain, I have Chiaki. It happens so much here that it floods at times. Oh my, not bad. I think the rain countered the heat wave. At least it didn't make it humid. Because I know sometimes it just makes it like humid heat. Snow already. Snow would be nice. I like snow. I don't tend to see snow that often, but the times that I've seen it, I like it. Obviously, if you live in a place where like you actually get snow to the point like the streets get covered in snow and like stuff like that, like you pretty much have to pile away snow to like just get out, then I would understand that at that point you probably wouldn't like snow. Not for Sweden. Oh, 100% be a snowstorm. Oh no. Same. Just as long as it doesn't go over 3 days in Texas. So it makes sense to snow. Yeah, it makes sense for sure. It's always humid where I live. It's awful. Oh, not the humidity. Not the humidity. Yeah, I remember when I visited my cousin and she was getting married, and I remember visiting, and I've never been to where she lives, and I didn't know it was humid, but my god, it was so humid. Oh, like the city where she lives is really nice and everything, but like it was so humid. You would get like ants coming out of the wall. So I was like, oh god, I hate it. 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 No, no. I got so scared that I would just get like jump scared by ants out of nowhere. Oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. There were ants in the walls. There were ants on the walls. I don't think ants have anything to do with humidity. It apparently actually, they did like appear more often because of how humid it was. It was like humid heat. Ants from the walls. Yeah. It's just, no. No. What's humid? High level of water vapor in the atmosphere. Yeah. Is when there's a lot of water vapor in the air. Thank you, dictionary. Thank you, Oxford. It's marked by a relatively high level of water vapor in the atmosphere. Thank you, Oxford. What would I do without the Oxford dictionary? Oxford dictionary coming in clutch. Basically how a place feels. Yeah. You could say it like that. I'd rather have ants over worm problems in summer. It's just like the ants. Not the ants. You see that Brat was voted word of the year? Wait, voted word of the year? What do you mean voted word of the year? I don't know what you mean by voted word of the year. Was it really? Was it? I don't know where you would even vote for word of the year. I don't even know. Many dictionaries have a word of the year. That's such a strange word to vote for. That's such a strange word to vote for sure, yeah. Decade was voted word of the year? What do you mean? Not me, nuh-uh, no way. Was this Brat? I don't even know why would that word get voted as word of the year. I mean, last year the word was race. Our society is going downhill. It was the Collins Dictionary. I see. Why was that voted the word of the year? I don't know, miss. I'm not gonna give you silly shoes so you don't freeze your paws in the winter. You're not gonna freeze, though. You're not gonna freeze. Who were the brats that voted for that word? I don't know. I wonder who that was. I truly wonder. SMH. How did that end up being word of the year? Or voted word of the year? Says you, me? I don't know what you're on about. We have a yearly voting for the youth word of the year. And the public broadcast news reports about it and reads the nominees out in the driest tone. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Considering I've seen a lot of brain rot recently with the Jingle Bells, like... that weird Jingle Bells brain rot version. That I don't think I know half of the words. I don't think I know half of the meaning of the words in that song. No. Oh, yeah. I don't even want to say the words because I don't know what they mean, so... The brain rot version's a song. It's not the Jingle Bells Skibbity version. The brain rot Christmas song is gonna make me lose my mind. The less words you know, the better I feel about it. What do you mean? Oh gosh, not that one. I'm afraid of the youth word of the year from youth these days. I think that's a rightful thing to be afraid of. Oh, I went for Christmas brain rot. I'm afraid to even look what that one is like. I have only seen the Jingle Bells one because it's been all over my feed on Twitter. I've seen a lot of VTubers cover that song. And I've seen it all over my feed and I'm like, what is this thing even about? I haven't heard it. How lucky. I don't know what it is and I don't want to know what it is. I think you're better off not knowing. Don't do it, they're not worth it. So Jingle Bell's brain rot cover when? I don't wanna cover that. I don't wanna cover that. I think I'm good. The new gen kids are pretty wild these days, especially with songs. Yeah, for sure. Haven't heard it, but I can imagine. Yep. You can use your imagination to like to kind of like figure out what type of words are in there. I have heard it, but I don't know what the words mean. So absolutely no cover. Some of those lyrics are more than yapai. I don't even know what half of the lyrics even mean. I'm just like, what? So I'm like, I don't think I want to know. Is it as epic as Despacito memes spammed everywhere? Oh god, Despacito's... God, I don't even remember what year was Despacito. It's been a while since that. I think you really don't want to know either. I have a feeling I'm better off not knowing. Good, don't learn the lyrics, either stay pure... Don't learn the lyrics either, stay pure and innocent. Speaking of Christmas covers, we need a Chiaki Padoru this year. I mean, some of the lyrics aren't even real words. Define real quotation marks. What do you mean by not real words? Anyways, I'm gonna go now. It's almost night. Have a nice weekend, Chiakin, everyone. Bye-bye, Fua Fua. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good night. Half the fun is trying to decipher the lyrics. Not. Just not. Real as in have a meaning. Padoru cover on the other hand would be great. It would be cute, yeah. It would be cute. I know I mentioned I wanted to get the Padoru commission before. I don't know if I will commission it, to be fair. Is there a lot of things that I'm currently paying for right now? Either things that are related to the redesign or other things for feature streams. So I don't know if I'll actually get like the little Padoru like drawing GIF. I don't think I'll get it this year, I'm afraid. Makes sense. You got other things to worry about. Yeah. For sure. So I'm afraid I won't be able to get it this year. But we'll get the cover, right? I mean, cover as in like... We'll get a karaoke Christmas party for sure. Oh yeah. Okay, if you don't do it, I swear I would just give you the recording. That's fair enough. You got a lot of expenses on your hands already. Yeah. As in the singing you. What else? I mean, I can sing it, but it probably won't be like a fancy cover or anything like that. Who knows, perhaps Santa will give it to Chiaki this year for being such a sweet and nice girl. Yeah, I don't know. Just seeing the song once would be enough for me. Don't need a full cover. Fair enough, fair enough. But doesn't that start until December though? It's not December yet. As long as it's Padoru's either song per se. No, it's not a full song per se, no. It's like the same 4 lines over and over. Yeah, just singing it once. It's a really short song. Yeah, it's a really short song, pretty much. Who knows? Maybe. We can start now since it's actually a cute Christmas song. I'll just do it one day without a warning. That way it will truly be a surprise. You don't have to be fancy. You did that song from the theater play, I think on Twitter, and it was really good. Oh yeah, the lifeboat one. That originally I was gonna make like a Twitter voice tweet, and then I accidentally used the wrong phone that doesn't have the Twitter voice tweets. So I had to just make this very scuffed little video because it didn't allow me to upload the audio file. So I was like, oh, okay. And then I just kind of like took the audio file from like my phone, imported it to PC. I made the silly little video and then I just uploaded it on Twitter. Because I couldn't just upload the audio because it was a different file type that Twitter didn't support. Got that cute video because of that phone, so thank you for that one. Yeah, lifeboat. Yeah, lifeboat. Yeah. Yeah, I did lifeboat shortly after I came back from my trip. Shortly after I came back from the UK when I watched Heathers. And I was like, man, I really want to sing a song from the musical. And I thought lifeboat was the less problematic one. the less problematic one, probably. It's the best way of saying it. Even you say it was scuff, it was absolutely adorable and your singing was great. This was Hacker Voice Pad. Doesn't check more musical so we can get more Twitter converse. The less you buy one. I mean, you buy in a different sense. I could have sing another one that I had in mind, but I don't remember why I didn't sing that one. I think it's because it was a harder song. That I think it could have also been a good alternative to Lifeboat, but Lifeboat is shorter and it's easier. Yeah, by the sense of being really dark. Yeah. In the sense of being really dark. The one I was thinking about, it's kind of like, it's a really dark song. So yeah. Because it's a song that the main antagonist sings. But it's a really good song. But it's a very dark song. Some have gory implications and stuff, don't they? Some have implications of wanting to blow up a place. And that's... If you know the setting of Heathers, you know what type of place they're talking about that they want to blow up. If it's not English, it's in English. It's in English. If you take a quick Google search at Heathers, you would know what type of place they're trying to blow up. Yeah, I love this song. No idea what it's about, but it's a good song. It's like dun 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 dun. But yeah, the lyrics are about blowing up a place. A location. A location in particular. It's pretty easy to understand why you would not want to sing that one. I think I've actually seen a VTuber sing it, but I'm like... I don't know if I would be able to sing it. Like, it's a really good song, but like... I don't know if YouTube will like that. Is it gonna make Beeps and Boops to cover up the lyrics so she can still cover the song? Yeah... I don't even know. I still have to watch Heathers, so Chiaki say it's better watching the musical play directly or home movie version. I think the musical's way better than the movie. I already watched the movie. I would say the musical's better than watching the movie. They kind of expand more on the characters in the musical than they do in the movie. That way too risky, so props to them for actually singing it on YouTube. Yeah, they sang it on YouTube. So I was just like, oh my god. You said the musical was so good that your ability to watch musicals not live. It was so good that I was like, I don't think I can watch a musical not live anymore. It's just the way they kind of like made you feel like you were part of the play. And like, for being like a smaller stage play in comparison to Hamilton, it was just like, they made it really immersive. Like, really, really immersive. I remember when there's a certain section where a certain place blows up. They actually released like this sort of like smoke they had hidden in the theater to kind of like immerse the audience as if, you know, the place actually blew up. And there was this one song where there's like a little interaction between like the singer, and they have like this little bit where they interact with a member of the audience, and it was really funny. Nice to the quality of play. Yeah. Not gonna lie, after hearing you talk about it, it got me really interested in checking it out, even though I've never watched musicals before. It's really good. It's really, really good. Yeah, they had like this little back and forth. Yeah, but I said Osenbal the viewer are so good. They are. Oh, I thought you meant a little sense of blowing up. I mean, in the play, they blow up the main setting. I don't know if I should say the name of the setting, because I don't know if YouTube is gonna take it out of context and it's gonna flag this stream. But the main setting where the play takes place, the main antagonist, they decide to blow the place up. They made a bomb that they install underneath the location. And the bomb ends up blowing up. And in order to kind of like emphasize in the play that, you know, it ended up blowing up, they kind of like released like these smoke machines they had to kind of like immerse the audience. And I thought that was really neat, because they kind of like made it more immersive. And Heathers is a high school drama, right? So I think it's pretty easy to figure out what place it is. Yep. It is a high school drama. So you can pretty much put together the type of plays they blew up without me outright saying it. Because I feel like if I say blew up and that location together, YouTube might, you know, might actually get triggered, because I know YouTube has been like really weird lately. Has been really sensitive about things lately. Yeah, smoke machines might be beloved. Was it the colorful kind of smoke? No, it was just regular smoke. YouTube might throw a fit over that one. Yeah. I remember this play where the protagonist was hiding, and at some point he hides behind the between the audience. That's actually really cool. They basically have this song where one of the teachers kind of like sings about like one of the events that happens that made everyone kind of like sad. And she kind of like starts kind of like I guess liberating everything that she was like holding within herself, like all the things that like happened in her life that went bad and stuff. And like she kind of like points out in the audience to a particular person, because in the song she kind of like mentions she had like marriage troubles or whatever, and she had an affair with someone. And so the quote-unquote affair of like who was the affair she had, she kind of just picked someone randomly in the audience to kind of like make out who like the person of the affair was. And that person actually came with their wife, so it made it even funnier. Like the guy actually came with his wife. And his wife was looking at him like, what is going on? But I mean, it was really cool that the guy actually played along with the play. But I thought that little detail was actually really cool, that they kind of like did that little interaction with the audience. Dude had his life flash before his eyes. Yeah. But I thought it was a really neat thing. Okay, let me know where you keep explaining the play for us. Yeah, they had like this little interactions with the audience as well. And it just made the play much more immersive that way. Which is kind of why it ended up being like my my favorite play from when I watched like Heathers versus watching Hamilton. Just because of all the little details that they did for Heathers that made it really immersive, I guess. Like that little like back and forth that the main singer had with that guy. I just found it really funny that he actually came with his wife. And like the entire song is basically about her, about the teacher kind of like liberating herself from like what did that made her upset and stuff. And she mentions like the whole like, oh yeah, I had an affair. And then like she just picks like someone randomly from the audience to be the quote-unquote person she had an affair with. And it just happened to be that guy that had a wife. Yeah, those little interactions are something you can't really experience in a recording, so I can see why you love the stage plays version so much more. Yeah, it's like something you can only experience if you're there. I've been to a Blue Man group show before. The way the audience was involved reminds me of that. That sounds neat. Yeah, I really like the little like audience, play audience interaction. Because it makes you feel like you're part of the play as well. Like, you're not just being an observer, but you actually, like, exist within the world of the play in a way. And I just think that's really neat. Yeah, Heather's one sounds like they put much more extra into it, so it seems more fun. Yeah. I wonder why they don't do movie more often, but if the play themselves to show more of the musical experience. The movie is pretty old. Some of the jokes kind of, like, don't really work nowadays from the original Heather's movie. And also, I did feel like some of the characters were kind of like very shallow in the movie. Especially one of Veronica's friends. They kind of just like shoved her in the movie, and she kind of like doesn't do anything. She's just kind of there. I think they play like, God, what's the name of that? Like, it's not golf. Is it croquet? Is that what it is? I think so, yeah. They play croquet, I think. Okay, sport. Yeah, they play croquet for like one scene in the movie, and then she never appears again. And I'm just like, wow, her contribution was so important. What would I do without her? Yeah, his favorite part of the play, seeing a man's life flash before his eyes as he gets accused of an affair with the cast. I want to be an observer. I don't want to be part of a play. I mean, that's fine. That's why there's different preferences from people. Some people may not like, you know, the cast actually involving the audience. But I personally think it's really neat, especially if you already paid money to be there, that they do those little things like that. I mean, the play is still showing, then they can redo the movie and make it better. Ah, I think this was like a more recent version. The West End version is recent. Because I don't think it has been... I don't think the play had like a running for quite a while. Flashback to Anne Peggy. Imagine being that girl gets casted as Peggy. Your contribution is to say Anne Peggy and just sing in the chorus of like Skylar Sisters, and that's it. I was thinking of Peggy right now when Chiaki mentioned that. A girl showed up, played around with croquet, and collected her paycheck. Yeah, they kind of eliminated that character from the musical, and they kind of made like Veronica's friend a different character from the movie. There was this character in the movie that gets bullied. And she doesn't really have that much importance story-wise in the movie. They kind of just like have like a very few scenes with her included, and then just kind of explain that she was being bullied. But there isn't really too much importance with her in the movie. In comparison to the musical, they kind of made her more relevant by making her Veronica's friend. They created her just to be laughed at and left it there. Yeah, unfortunately in the movie she doesn't really have that much relevance. In the musical they made her much more relevant. And they did that by making her be Veronica's like best friend. And pretty much kind of like fleshing out her story a little bit more in comparison to the movie, where they pretty much didn't really do much with her character. Yeah, I'll probably visit one if they were available in a closer distance from where I live. Hey, if you get paid a decent amount, I would love to be the MPEGI girl. Makes sense. Well, they'll cut out some unnecessary characters to let the remaining cast shine more. Pretty much, yeah. They didn't cut too many people. I think they just cut, like, the original friend from Veronica in the movie. And I think that's it, honestly. In high school, I had to do a play and theater stuff. It was mandatory, and I was super shy back then. I remember I had to do, like, plays and, like, dance and perform in middle school and in elementary school. Because we had, like, this musical events that we had to participate on. I can see it, to be honest, because unlike musicals, most movies are only between 1 and 2 hours in length. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Heathers musical is around the same. I think it's like 2 hours? So, it's around the same length. It's around the same length as the movie. Actually, I think the movie is shorter, now that I think about it. I had to do Christmas plays in elementary. I usually had to do Christmas plays as well in elementary and middle school. Oh yeah, I was part of the theater club in high school too, and one of my roles was to climb on the rafters to throw flower petals into the audience. Ooh, wait, that actually sounds really cool. I always wanted to be part of theater plays at school, so lucky you did it. We kind of had like Christmas plays in middle school and elementary, yeah. I know we had like another play, but I didn't participate in this one because it was when I went on that competition I mentioned before. It was on my last year of middle school that I went on that competition, and we had to do like this play for one of my classes. But since I hardly was able to take normal classes because I was practicing for the competition, I kind of had to be more like of a stagehand rather than actually participate. So I was more of like a stagehand, kind of like making sure that everything run well, and kind of just like directing people like, yeah, after this you gotta be ready because you guys are next. So I was more of like a general stagehand of like pretty much like, I guess, directing everybody. They only ever forced me to take part in the play once, and I made sure to record something over the tape some years later. Oh no, you recorded over it! Our plays had a different theme each year. There was one time, it was heroes, and they picked Mario and Luigi as one of the heroes. I had to be a fairy, walk up, say 2 lines, and walk away. Says 2 lines, leaves. But yeah, at least you did it. At least you managed to do it. Big responsibility. It definitely was a big responsibility because I had to keep watch. So then like we wouldn't miss like the timing for anybody. Yeah, makes sense. Studying lines is really time consuming, so being in a more managerial role makes sense. Yeah. So I didn't really attend a lot of like lessons or anything. I was just like, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to get graded? And they were like, You can be backstage. You pretty much are gonna have to like manage everybody, make sure that everyone like goes up on stage at the right time. You know, make sure that everything runs. And I'm like, okay. It was either that or... Because I know there was another student that had the same issue as me, that they were participating in the competition and they couldn't attend like normal classes. So it was either you would be a stagehand or you have to pull off a monologue on your own. I'm like, no. No, thank you. I'm not about to pull off a monologue on a stage on my own. No, thank you. No, 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 no. Hey, remember the other student chose to do a monologue? I was like, ain't no way I'm gonna do a monologue. Ain't no way. Even monologue, I would have frozen on stage trying to do a monologue. I can't. I can see why you were chosen. You seem to be really skilled at directing and managing stuff. Aw, thank you. Yeah, having someone coordinating everything properly is super important. Pretty much, yeah. Monologue. I would have chosen directing as well. Yeah, I actually like doing monologues though. I get a lot of stage fright. So like I could not do a monologue. I could not. Says the girl that went to an international competition. Hey, I know it's inconsistent, but I did it on a whim. I literally did it on a whim. Like, I was just like, you know what? We ball. I'm auditioning. I'm probably not gonna get in anyway. Gets in. Man, I didn't think I would get this far. I pretty much auditioned. I was just like, you know what? We ball. I'm just gonna audition. I'm probably not gonna get in anyway. And then I got in. I was like, what do? I didn't think I'll get in. So yeah, I didn't really think it that far. I kind of just said we ball. Guess I'm committed now, so I guess we ball. Yeah. For all I know, my parents could have said like, no, you're not going out of the country to be in this competition. Because I was a minor at the time. Because it was middle school. So it's like, are you really gonna go out of the country to a competition? And apparently they said yes, so I went. As someone who gets stage fright pretty often, yeah, it's understandable. I only power through when I'm forced to do it and just ball. Yeah. I get stage fright. I don't even know how I managed to, like, do that. It was crazy. I look at the judge right in the eye and probably panicked on the inside. When Chiaki became so good at talking that she's able to yap for hours and hours at a time. I'll be RB, I'm gonna walk my dog. Bye-bye, Humo. Hope you enjoy walking your doggo. Must have had pretty great parents. I think it was also the fact that they wanted me to touch grass, right? I think it was more... Cause, like... They could have just said no. Honestly. Because being the fact that I was a minor... Going outside the country for the first time... On my own. Well, on my own as in, like, they're not going with me, I mean. I think it would have been... quite scary. They wanted you to go out so badly and let you go out of the country. Next time you get to do a monologue, just think us talking with us and you're doing it for a bunch of Katsudons. Just because they want her to actually get out of her room for once. Like, I didn't think at the time they were going to, like, allow me to go. Just because of all the different circumstances that are involved. So it was pretty crazy. They saw you were willing to go and they weren't gonna miss the chance to get you out of your room. I think, like, I've been told before by Katsumama that she was very surprised that I wanted to go. She was like, what? You actually want to go? And I was like, sure, why not? It's just like, sure, why not? We ball. And then I ended up going and I was like, oh my god, I'm actually going. It was more of like a we ball type of moment. So yeah, that's how it happened. That's how it went down. Even Katsumama thought you were crazy for doing that. She was like, what? She was very confused. I kind of just said, why not? I just said, we ball. It was a very we ball moment. Even though I fear for my life on that plane, but that's besides the point. That's besides the point because it was probably the worst plane ride I've been on my entire life. Like, oh my god. Because the turbulence was so bad. It was probably the worst plane ride I've ever been on. It was that bad? Yeah, there was turbulence the entire flight. It was like Chiaki Katsumi was not going and didn't want to go. It was more like I auditioned because I thought I was like, it's my last year of middle school. I could do something, I guess. So I decided to audition. I didn't think I was gonna get in, so I just kind of like auditioned. But knowing as I am, I obviously tried my best because I'm not the type of person to just kind of like do things halfway, if that makes sense. Even if it's something that I don't really believe that it's gonna work out for me, I still like to do the best I can. So I did the best I can, even when I pretty much, in my brain, I was like 95% sure I wasn't gonna get in. I was just like, I'll just do my best. Then I can at least say that I tried, you know? And then I got in and it was like, oh. That was not according to Keikaku. So... yeah. I'm already scared enough of heights. I can't even imagine getting into a plane. I like the turbulence. The turbulence is not fun. Not the nasty, scary turbulence. I am retroactively replacing all instances of YOLO with Weeball. And no more YOLO. YOLO never existed. It's just Weeball. That's one of the things I really love about you, though. The fact that you always give it your all no matter what. Yeah, I always try to give it my all. I mean, might as well say that I at least did my best with trying than just trying halfway. No wonder you got in then. Chiaki didn't actually think she was gonna get in that far. We're really aware of it. No matter what you have, always done your utmost best in everything you have done in streams and content. I try to do my best. I always try to do my best. Gary, classmates pressured me into taking the role. I could not say no. Ooh, peer pressure is never fun. I'm so sorry that they forced you into that. Except when that trying is you beating me in the anime quiz, you can try less. No. No. What? Do you want an easy win, huh? Would you be satisfied with an easy win? Wouldn't it be more satisfying if you actually earned that win? Instead of getting the boo-boo baby win. No, I'm kidding. Instead of getting the boo-boo baby win of the pity win. Is that what you want? If you're gonna do it right. Exactly. For me, I wouldn't worry. Everyone would beam in an anime quiz. Let the hacking begin. Also, D-Moms, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. I know I'm a bit behind the curve, but I wanted to say you enjoying Heather's most because of the character pointing to a married man and speak Chiaki. I just thought it was really funny. Like, I didn't even notice that he was a married man until his wife just turns to look at him like, bro? And then I was like, oh my god, he's married. Oh no. Which, it just made it really extra funny. The boo-boo baby win. Yeah. Okay, next time we bet. Couldn't even get the pity win. Chiaki wonders why we call her savage. You said you had easy checked. I was really waiting for FMA Season 4 opening rewrite. Never came. I mean, it was randomized, so... I only will give my best and go all out in a video game competition. I have my honor to keep. Wife got concerned that the cast member was just airing their dirty laundry right then and there. Wifey, I swear I've never seen this woman before. I just thought it was really funny that the wife just turns to look at him like, bro, what is going on? The one time Jojo appeared in the multiple choice was the time I forgot to hit ready. Oh no. The one time you could have gotten that W. I'm so sorry. Gotta be ready, you know? Gotta always be ready. Always be ready. Always. Always, always, always. But yes. It was really fun. It's a really fun musical. I really liked it. But yeah, I do have stage fright. Contrary to popular belief. I get paralyzed when people look at me. I can't take the gazes of people. They intimidate me. I think it's very scary. Are you ready now? Ready for what? I still remember your evil cackling at the last question. The moment you started laughing, it was over for me. Cackling. I can't imagine the husband being like, wink. When did this happen? Was it that time I got drunk? I cannot remember. Well, look at you. Ooh, stop. Close your eyes. Or do you? Jackie, we're all looking at you. Stop it. Don't look. Close your eyes. I'm gonna cover your eyes. My revenge. Ooh. The covering eyes. Cover eyes. Don't look at me. No looks. No. But I also gotta be BRB. I gotta be BRB, so I shall be right back, so BRB. For the tip. Thank you for the tip. Okay, I am back. Hold on, let me remove this. What? I have removed it. So, Fireball, thank you so much for the super. And Andrew, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. And Reaper, thank you so much for the tip. And Atto, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Can't even send supas. Oh, still shadow ban, huh? YouTube needs to fix their issues, man. What's even wrong with this website? Welcome back, Best Hackler. Hello. I have returned. Yeah, I had to set a Streamlabs because of it. Yeah, because I assume if you're shadowbound, they don't allow you to use supas or anything like that. It's so weird, man. Many things, too many to count. It be how it be. That's how the cookie crumbles. Until Neil decides to fix his website. Guess too much chatting. I don't know why they would even punish people with, you know, that though. Why would they punish people who chat? That's so dumb. Or like, what is wrong with their website? Yeah, no supposed to even give subs, so I guess no cut for Neil. Well, Neil doesn't get his paycheck. I'm sorry, Neil. Streamlabs probably better anyways because Neil doesn't get a cut since he keeps messing with Katsus. Yeah, that is true. Is otherwise Neil gets a cut. Neil hates yappers. I can't believe this. It's because they think no human can yap as much as us, but they thought wrong. I'm a stream yapper. SMH. I can't believe Neil didn't account for that. If it was chatting that would have punished me forever, I go, I yap the most. I see why since bot normally send many spam messages, but for that, tech for repeated messages, not just constant chatters. Exactly! You would just, you know, tech for repeated messages, not people just constantly chatting. Which is why I think it's very dumb. But here we are. Chiaki makes me spam a little too much with her jokes. Do I now? Do I now? It's really so weird. It is. It's pretty weird. I don't know, man. I say hello. Oh, that's probably why. Yes, you do. Add a little face at the end. Then that way YouTube won't be able to detect it's the same message. Maybe. Spamming LOL would mean only sending that message, not sending any in between. Stop being so funny. So Neil doesn't bug me. How am I supposed to know what is considered funny? Ah. Yeah, that works. It's different enough. That way Neil won't think you're a bot. Chiaki actually want to spoil her and spam lots of head pads. By how sweet and precious she always is in every stream. If you add a slight variation, maybe the AI won't be able to recognize it as the same message. I would just have to stop talking. She's always funny though. I would just be staring at you without saying a word. Silently. Judging you. Would you think that's any better? Would you think that's better? I don't think that would be better. The only way we can survive is he just stares at the screen judging me. No, please don't judge me. I know they've been also punishing people with ad blockers, so I wonder if that could also be inadvertently messing with people. I wonder. Is anyone that has been shadow banned not using an ad blocker by any chance? Maybe it could be that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it truly is though, to be fair. So we kind of have to test that. I pay premium, no need to. Well, there's me paying for YouTube Premium and having my ad blocker turned off for YouTube. Nope, no ad block, even have premium. Yeah, I don't think the ad blocker is the thing then. Wait, so all of us have premium. Does YouTube just say premium? Man, you guys are paying Neil and not even because of that. Funny enough, I previously got shadow banned, but chatting here fixed it for me. Oh, that's interesting. Bro, Neil bunking all the premium members. Neither the three of us use ad blocker, and Neil still bonked you anyway. They hate paying users. The fact that nobody knows and understands that it's part of the design. I don't have premium and I've never been bonked. Is he just bonking premium users? Premium users get shadow banned, but as ad blockers are still standing. That's actually crazy. Perhaps the premium is the problem. YouTube telling you not to pay it. Neil is being a little bit tsundere. I feel. Me feels she's being a little tsundere. Is I gonna start using ad blocker? Oh no. I don't even know. I don't know what causes the ad block. Canceling my premium and just using ad block if this keeps up, Neil. You're threatening Neil. I see. You guys are threatening Neil. He's not gonna like that. He might shadow ban you for long. I don't know if threatening him with his paycheck will work. I don't know, Chief. That seems like a dangerous game. I don't have blockers. I use no script, so I gotta set up any new page I go to, but I have YouTube set for unlimited access on all it asks for. He's already shadow banned me. I'll just find a way around it again. When someone's being soon towards you, you gotta strike back by also being soon. You might as well completely ban me. I'll just make another account. Just straight up just making multiple accounts. Since we're talking about YouTube, I once got a message filter because of the Chiaki knife emote. They filter your Chiaki knife? That's odd, for sure. Also, hi Yona, welcome. Why would they filter the Chiaki knife emote? It's been an emote since forever. Like, come on, they can't filter this. They can't filter the knife. You can't do that. You can't just filter it. Imagine my message just gets filtered on my own channel. No, this is unfair. I can't use it too. You can't filter this famous last words. My channel just gets filtered entirely because I used it. It has the word knife. I'm sorry. Let me replace it with blade. Take it out, steal my thoughts, get out of my Wi-Fi. No, I lived in everyone's Wi-Fi. That's my entire thing. I live on your Wi-Fi. If you want me to stop living on your Wi-Fi, you gotta disconnect your Wi-Fi. Don't actually, though. Don't disconnect the Wi-Fi. Do you really want to disconnect the Wi-Fi? If you disconnect the Wi-Fi, you're not gonna be able to use it either. Guess I have to turn off the router. I wouldn't recommend turning off the router, because that way you wouldn't be able to use it either. Do you really want to use your phone data? Do you really want to use your phone data? You don't want to use the Wi-Fi? I got mobile data. But it's not the same, though. It's not the same watching in a monitor than watching on a tiny phone screen. Joke's on you, I just swapped to unlimited data. Tusk. SMH. I can't believe this. You don't want me living on your Wi-Fi. Why not? Mobile data is so expensive. That's what mobile hotspot is for. And just hotspot my phone to my computer. Easy. But it's not the same though. It's not the same. Like, wouldn't you allow me to, like, live on your Wi-Fi, though? Like, why not? Why not? You can't just, like, allow me to live on your Wi-Fi for a bit. Come on. It's only, like, what? 4, 5 days a week? Like, I leave your Wi-Fi when I'm off stream. Then I'm not there anymore. You can have your Wi-Fi all you want by that time. Like, I'm only there, like, a couple days a week. So, like, can I just be there for a bit? Come on. Actually begging you to live in my Wi-Fi now, okay? Yay! I get to live in the Wi-Fi now. But you can stay, no rent either. Let's go! Please don't wear sad face evil. I missed out my Wi-Fi to go cool stuff and I get your fancy router. Yippee! Let's go. I get to live on the Wi-Fi now. She tricked me. Let's go. I get to live on the Wi-Fi now. Come on, it's only a couple days. Stop acting so cute. I'm so close to you. Yo, my turn of possessions. Thank you for the tip. Gonna buy Chiaki the sick alien router to live in. Which is the alien router? I don't think I've seen it. Alien router. What does it look like? Ooh. Wait, I want to live in this router. Until we Katsudon, so I immediately yield by how cute and sweet she's being. You get unlimited access. Let's go! I get unlimited Wi-Fi access. Yeah. Come on, it's only a couple days a week. It's only a couple days a week. You get 2 days where I'm not in your Wi-Fi. You see the router? Let me show you a picture. It has a very interesting design. Ampli Wi-Fi alien router. Alien router. Not unlimited access, I use that for work. Why not though? Clearly. I won't use that much of the Wi-Fi. You can still use the rest for work. Probably, maybe. It's this one. This week it was only one. It's a rare week. This week it may have only been one day where I wasn't in your Wi-Fi, but usually I'm not in. Usually it's 2 days. Usually it's 2 days, but today was this week is only one. But don't sweat the small details. Chiaki, that was evil. You know we can't resist if you ask us with such a cute voice and pouty face. My heart is too weak. Please stay in my router. I'll even pay you to live there and give you all my data. Let's go! I get to live in the Wi-Fi. I get to live in the router now. It's a futuristic, yeah. It has a very futuristic sort of look. Yeah, I have that one. And that might be the one I have. Yeah, this is the one that popped up when I looked it up. But thank you so much for the tip wraps. Thank you. But yes, that's the one. It's the first time I've seen it. It was very, very futuristic. Very fancy. It's got RGB. Let's go. Immediately just the best one. It's a really nice router. I got it for cheap for sale one time. Ooh, nice. Who's that? Never heard of him. Raps Clips. I'm sorry. Using your full legal name, Raps Clips. That LCD screen is such a failure point. Back in my day, we had to connect to the router UI with a PC. You really think it's a failure point? No, my username is so meow. I'm afraid your username kind of sells you out. Chiaki will be soon. Will really be soon in our walls at this rate by how often we see you each week. And I'm not complaining about it. Maybe. But yeah, at one point I'll just be in your walls. You'll hear my voice when you close your eyes. You'll hear my voice when you close your eyes. And I'll be like, wakey, wakey, it's time for school. Even if you don't go to school. Because you go to work instead. So instead you'll get the variation like, wakey, wakey, it's time to go to work. No! It depends on if you had to do any configurations to that screen. If you can back up access with PC. No, please no. I don't want to hear your kulikitaka every morning. Aw, why not? Alright, gonna talk about how cute and durable Chiaki's 24/7 so she gets to embarrass and has to leave. That's not fair. Can you change your intro now? Yeah, it's me, Chiaki Katsumi, your resident... Wait, I don't want to say a bratty, though. Cat hacker living in your Wi-Fi. Streaming live from your Wi-Fi. Hard to clip that, so does my alarm. Hold on. Let me remove the... Then you'll be able to clip it. If you want to use that as your alarm. Wakey, wakey, it's time to go to work. Get up! There you go. So hi, Shido. Welcome. Gotta do that last get up if you don't get up. Get up! I had to add that last one if you decide to go back to bed. Just like, get up! I need to get up part, to be honest. Otherwise, I would not. Okay. Okay, you do the school version. Do you want it with the get up or without the get up? Get up is the best part of the alarm. Get up is the last power, be a bit louder. I'm being limited by my own microphone. Cause I have it so it doesn't peak. With the get up, okay. There you go. Wakey wakey, it's time to go to school. Get up! Okay. There you go. Do you think that will get you up? I should pick the mic. I had to use a lot of power for it to actually peak. Because otherwise it doesn't normally peak. It peaked, it has to, right? Yeah, I'm awake now, Chiaki, thanks. You're welcome. I had to pretty much scream into it so it would actually peak. Hope that works. Oh my god. I wanna try now, see how good these results are. Is that higher the second time? Not gonna lie, you may have deafened me a little. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope your ears are okay. I probably should have warned you to lower the volume after... to lower the volume. My bad. They did, they did ask to add the get up on it. They did suggest that it had to include the get up, so... Getting done by Chiaki on the get up was not on my bingo card for this EP morning, Satsu. Someone sent me the file, I need to prepare your alarm. I just erased it. I would never Chiaki's volume. They could sync it into iPhone alarms, so you don't understand. It's what we want. Hopefully that get up didn't give you a headache due to how loud it was. Cause usually my mic just like straight up has settings so it doesn't clip. But I think since I did yell quite a bit, it went over my settings because it was a volume that I don't usually use. So, my bad, Chief. I didn't think that would actually... I didn't think it would actually peak. If I'm gonna go deaf, I want to be a Chiaki peeking her bike. It can't give me a headache if I always going to got gigabrain strats. No, not the usual headache. Why you want just forgiving people what they want? Because they might regret it later. They say they want something, but then they get a headache and then they regret it later. We need more than that to give me a headache, don't worry. So like, they say that they want it. It's my alarm now. You're welcome. Oh yeah, is it Christmas already? I mean, not yet, but we're in November. Pretty close. Imagine you're gonna get it down to Chiaki yell at you to get up every morning. Yeah, they regret it later is their issue. They did say they wanted the get up. They wanted the extra get up. The intensity. It's Christmas, so Chiaki should sing the Padoru song. But if it's more fitting on December. I usually see it around December. We're still in November. You can always edit out the last part. But that's the best part. No, I'm kidding. That's the best part. How could you regret something that's coming from Chiaki? If anything, we cherish it as a treasure. Just promise that you'll do it so I can commission the animation. I will do it, because I do want to do it. Yeah, you already have the Christmas music. Because I didn't bother in changing it. That's why. Because I like the music. It's very nice music. And I didn't bother changing it. Do you remember the 25th? It doesn't roll as well off the tongue as the 21st night, you know? Yeah, those kitty Christmas spirits. What do you mean kitty Christmas spirit, huh? That's the best part. Otherwise, it wouldn't have the same impact. Than me yelling the "Get up!" But I'm not gonna yell it again. Oh. What if it's already Christmas season? You can sing the Padoru cover then. Once it's December. It's not December yet. It's not December yet. But once it's December. Like Christmas watch like a little kid? Did you play Christmas song 1 month earlier? I just like Christmas in general. I like the vibes. Not necessarily having to be related to be a little kid thing. I just generally like the vibes. I know some people like don't like Christmas because it gets them sad. But I like the vibes of Christmas. Very nice. But Chiaki, some places are already celebrating Christmas. Yes, but I'm not in that place. Not gonna yell it again. No, I'm not gonna yell it again. I don't want to peek the mic. Yeah, I love the Christmas vibes. It's always been my favorite holiday. Yeah. Christmas is the first time is on Christmas Eve this year. So you guys get double the presents. Is that how it works? Christmas. Is the first night of Chanukah? Is on Christmas Eve. So once there's December, we can treat you to all sorts of presents. I mean, you don't have to though. You don't have to. I'm only setting Christmas night if I hear Silent Night. What is Silent Night? Christmas is the best holiday though, and it's in winter, so best season too makes it better. Yeah! It's a nice season. You know this year Christmas falls on Friday the 13th? It does! Wait, but Christmas was on the 25th, so it wouldn't even be the 13th. It would just be a Friday at that point. Oh my Chiaki. Bruh. She believed him for a sec. But we want to. Silent Night is the English Noche de Paz. Oh, so that's what that song is. I never heard it. You're not gonna stop me from giving you lots of presents and spoiling. You're powerless. I above for that one because I didn't really think about it until I was like 13. That doesn't make any sense. I've seen the anime Sing a Bit of Harmony. Nope, never heard of it. We don't have to. We're willingly treating you to lots of presents, spoiling you. It's all on us. But you guys are down. Katsukat's internet's down. Oh no. Man, momento. Seeing and hearing your happiness is a present for the Katsudons. You guys are too sweet. I can only give you a lovingly head pat. Do you want your head pat now or later? How long do I have to redeem it? We give you presents and spoil you because of how much you mean to us, Chiaki. So giving you things makes us happy too. Actually, you do want something bad, but you already act cute on a regular basis, so it's like every time. No buts. We'll be spoiling you whether you like it or not. Resistance is futile. Moroha costume. Moroha's cute. I like Moroha. Santa. Oh, Merry Christmas. Why is Ranger not working? I literally set him up. Oh wait, I didn't set him up. Doi. I forgot something very important. I forgot something very important. I thought I set him up, and then I realized I forgot something very important as to why he's not set up. Okay, let me see if now he's set up.
Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas to Chiaki and all of Nilina. Bringing all the Christmas cheer to you right now. All Santa wants in return is just one little Padoru cover. You don't want to get on Santa's naughty list, right?
I I will do it. I will do it. I mentioned it. I'll do it in December. Yeah. Can't believe Ranger didn't read Santa's message. But thank you for the tip. Ranger silences forever. I didn't realize he was silenced. I didn't realize it. You bring us lots of smiles and happiness the whole year. So Christmas Day is a good day for giving you presents and showing you how much we care. I love it really sweet and cute, Chiaki. You guys are too sweet. I don't know how to react. I just don't know how to react. I get flustered. Really funny. What can I say? I'm a goofy cat hackler. That be how it been. Yeah, the suit is usual and for you it's natural. We can be mid-suiter if you want us to. It's enough. You're the one who's too sweet and cute and adorable all the time. No matter how many times I have to say this, there is someone sweet that makes us this sweet, Chiaki. But hacks your PC, I hack you back. Cantamales, not the Cantamales. Ew. Who's the one who's always working herself so hard all the time for her sake? Who's always being so fun and cute and entertaining and awesome, huh? But still. At the end of the day, all of that wouldn't even matter if you guys weren't here, though. Like, you guys are aware that if you guys weren't here, this entire, like, thing wouldn't even matter. Like, you realize that, right? So what do you want for Christmas? It's just to give the message to Santa, nothing else, promise. I don't really need anything, no. I don't really need anything, though. I wouldn't even be here if you weren't so cute and adorable and tubular and awesome. But nothing, you bring us so much joy and happiness, Chiaki. Now what you need? What do you want? I don't know, though. I don't know. Nervous sweat. I don't know. We want to give you stuff. We want to put a smile on your face. It means the world to us to see you happy. But you debuted first. You brought us here. I guess so. I become a fan of PixelLink because of you. Let us spoil you, do not resist. But resisting isn't my nature. I don't know. Santa. This is also Santa knows. Then wouldn't Santa already know by default? I don't know, man. I don't know what I want. This is the spoiling police. Do not attempt to resist. Bye. Cantamales? No, you get cantamales. Oh, she's running. When I hear you say that, it legit makes me want to cry about how sweet you are. It means the world we can spend time with you. I wouldn't be here either if it wasn't because of you. Oh, thank you. It really means a lot. It really means a lot to me. We keep being right against Cantamales.
Chiaki. You will be assimilated into the Katsudon's collective love for Chiaki.
Assimilated. Ranger Lotus support. Wait, what is this? What is this title? What is this username? But thank you for the tip. I just... many recruits, we're one step closer to world domination. Oh my god. Also, Vic, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 10 new members into Nylena. Thank you. Oh, Teal was snipe. What a coincidence. Yeah, nice gifts. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted. But yeah, I lost my train of thought. I was saying something. I was saying something, but now I forgot. Now I forgot what I was saying. You guys made me lose track of what I was saying. God, what was I saying? Oh god, I forgot. You're telling us what you want for Christmas. I don't know. I never really thought about it, to be fair. You're about to say how cute you are and that you were just spoiling a lot this Christmas. I have a feeling that wasn't it. You had no idea what you were talking about before this. I forgot. I lost my train of thought. I don't know. I usually don't really ask for things. So it's like when people just ask you like, what do you want? I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not used to asking for things, so I just don't know. Then better start asking. What do you mean? Really? You have nothing you would like for us to make? I mean, you don't really have to make anything. I want more paid memberships. Oh my god. You guys don't really have to make anything, so there isn't really like that I want per se. Want to make you smile. Well, too bad because I'm making something anyways. It's not that we. I mean, Santa is that we want. Hypothetically speaking, any video game you set your eyes on and want to play. There's many games that I want to play. There's got like a lot of games that I want to play that I don't even know which one I would pick. We would gladly try our best to make something for you. I don't know. Path of Radiance. Not the Path of Radiance. I mean, Path of Radiance is expensive. Path of Radiance is very expensive. As much as I would like Path of Radiance, I don't think I'll be able to get that game. Just because of how expensive it is. But like realistically, I don't know what I want. Bubsy, no, not Bubsy 3D. Get out of here. I tell you already, my next art piece is gonna be my most ambitious one yet. I'm really curious what you're cooking. You've been getting so good at art recently. It's pretty crazy. A shakeable baby controller? Ah yes, babysitting mama so I can do my speedrun. I just, for all sense and purposes, I am kidding. For all sense and purposes, I'm actually kidding. I fear the day that if we have another convention appearance, someone is actually going to pop up to staff with the babysitting mama. With the baby, with the Wii. And staff is just gonna be like, what? Like they just show up to a convention. They just give to staff the babysitting mama with the baby, and they're just like, huh? It's too late. I'm ordering one now. Order a Chiaki pet. He better not give you ideas. Customers want to see the speedrun. Think about to receive 5 baby controllers. What am I gonna do with them? What am I gonna do with 5 of them? So bye, Shito. Hope you have a nice breakfast. Thank you for stopping by. You can do 5 speedruns. Why would I do 5 speedruns with 5 different controllers? That day will be the day Nylina would reach glory. I bet staff would be really confused. They would just be like, what? But it would be funny, but also be very confusing. But also... No. It wouldn't be so funny though. It would be pretty funny. I'll have to admit, it will actually be kind of funny. Seeing the look on staff's face would be so hilarious. It would. We can just say it was one of your debut goals. Alright, just order the controller. It'll be another kindly donation for the sake of world domination. I don't even know if like that VTuber that had the record still has it for the speedrun. I haven't checked in a while. Babysitting Mama speedrun.com. So bye bye Yona. Hope you have a good rest of your day or night. Same, just ordered one off eBay, so there's no going back. I mean, it wasn't my debut goals, it's not wrong. It wasn't your debut goals. I put it as a joke though. You have to take this off my hands now, Chiaki. You're legally obligated. Don't you want to speedrun babysitting mama? Oh god. Yeah, the current record is still held by, I think it's the same VTuber. Yeah, it's the same VTuber. No one has tried to beat them yet. He still holds the record. I literally see the listing Reaper bot too. It might be there as a joke, but us Katsus are taking it seriously. Even though that VTuber has the record, you can surpass it. It is your destiny. I would have to practice so much to actually beat them. No one has tried to beat them yet. Time to break it. Time to become that VTuber myself. Nah, I'm kidding. I mean, how long would it take? The current record is 4 hours, 31 minutes for all the babies and babysitting mama. The practice stream would also be interesting. Me speedrunning. Speedrunning babysitting mama. He's like, okay guys, we're practicing for the babysitting mama speedrun. Oh man. Can't wait for the speedrun streams. We need the 5 different baby controllers for super intense practice. Do not shake the baby. I know that apparently the game actually tells you to not shake the baby. Truly the peak. The pinnacle of my channel. The day I speedrun babysitting mama. Does it really? Yeah, they tell you to not shake the baby. The baby doesn't like it when you shake it. Like a maraca. Yeah, it might actually break one of the controllers, so you have to have 5 of them. It has to also be the 3D model with practicing for extra immersion. Ah, yeah, you just see me moving my hands, the baby around. It would actually be kind of funny to do it with a 3D model, too. That way you will see my hand motions. But shaking the baby's funny, though. But they don't like it when you shake them. Yeah, I gotta speedrun so hard to destroy the controller. That's why we need some spares. Do not shake the baby. I mean, a speedrun would actually be peak. That or with the hand cam so we can see you shaking. I'll be like, shake the baby. I'm shaking the baby. I think I've seen a few of the minigames that you gotta do. I think one of them is like rocking the baby back and forth. I think the other one is like hitting it on the back so it burps or something. So you say eating the baby wasn't doing it right. I'm afraid not. Need the baby. And Cam literally always Chiaki shaking the baby controllers be like, shake the baby. You gotta be shaking the baby. But yeah, they tell you to not shake the baby. I mean, it is a daycare simulator. Yeah, it is kind of like a daycare simulator. Yeah, just don't even play the game. Just have the hand come up and shake it around. Just shaking the baby around. Just being like, shake it! Aggressively proceeds to shake the baby. Oh my god. But yeah, who knows? Maybe one day I'll proceed to do this speed run. One day. Someday. I don't know when that day would be. Would be funny because shaking uncontrollably could be a speedrun strat. I mean, depends on like the mode you're trying to do. If you're trying to get all medals, probably not. If there was a way to turn the baby into a controller for other games, it would be kind of funny if you were actually able to, but I don't think you're able to. I don't think so. I think it only works with like that specific game. Just because you have to put the controller on the back of the baby. But it would be funny if there was someone that actually beat like other Wii games with the baby controller. Can I get a copy of the game? I think the baby usually comes with the game, though. There's a pack that has the baby and the game. I think that's usually how it's sold. Unless on eBay, they probably sell the baby separately. But usually it's sold with the game. So it kind of depends, actually. Okay, that would be better. Speedrunning other games with a baby controller. I speedrun other Wii games with a baby controller. I'll probably be like severely nerfed. And so I don't even know. I don't even know if it would be like very, you know, very good. They do usually sell salt separately from the shaker. I mean, yeah, but originally the baby did come with the game, so it would be kind of weird that they would like sell it separate. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Can't wait for COD for Wii with the babysitting mama controller. Oh no. Just COD with the baby. COD with the babysitting mama controller. I think COD for the Wii is so bad. I've heard really bad things of COD for the Wii. Oh man. I think I don't think it's as bad as playing COD on DS, but I've heard it's like not good. Playing COD on the Wii. But now imagine playing with the babysitting mama baby. Babysitting mama COD Wii speedrun. COD for the Wii was one of the dumbest things they ever did. It's gotta hold the baby like a gun. You gotta hold the baby like a gun. Oh my god. I have a feeling it wouldn't even like detect it actually. I feel it's very unlikely that the game will actually pick it up. But who knows? Maybe it actually works. Maybe it actually works. Have you ever looked at the difference between the Ghostbusters game on the PS3 versus on the Wii? It always makes me laugh. I don't think I've seen it, no. I don't think I've seen how the Ghostbusters game looks like, so... I'm actually unsure what the difference is. That's why you use one of the extra babies to mod it. So you can use it. I think it's more of a matter that the baby is more like a shell. It sounds weird to put it like that. You know how the Wiimotes had like the protective like rubber around them? So like if you drop it, it wouldn't like hurt it? Basically the baby's kind of like that. The baby's kind of like that. So it's not really that you can mod the baby itself. Yeah, you stuff the controller inside the plushie, the baby's a shell. It's kind of like you stuff the controller inside the plushie. Actually, I've heard the opposite. They have very good controls for the Wii COD. They even allow you to fully map the buttons and customize the motion sensitivity and stuff. Really? The baby is a shell. Chiaki talking like she's from Death Stranding. Is Death Stranding the game where you keep the baby in the container? Wait, it is! I was like... Oh, it's that game. It's the container baby game. Yep, it's that one. I just thought it was so weird. It's the Amazon shipping game. Is it really Amazon shipping? Yes, the game with Norman Reedus and his baby. Yeah, I remember seeing this game on sale on Steam and I was like, why do you carry the baby on this container? Why do you carry him on like if you were carrying a jar of pickles or something? It's literally package delivery simulator. Oh, I see. Interesting. It's basically just a dude making delivery, so it's Amazon training. Oh, pickles, Chiaki. Surprisingly, I enjoyed Death Stranding more than what I was expecting. A really unique game. Also, hi Angel. Welcome, welcome. It's an experience, I still need to finish it, but it's definitely an experience. I have only heard about it, I never played it. I just thought the premise was a bit funky. Just the idea of carrying the baby on this container, which I was like, huh? How do you even think of that? How did that idea even pop up into your head? How does one think of that? I lack the insight to even consider such a possibility. I hear it's one of those games you either absolutely hate or love. Oh, it's one of those, huh? The polarizing games. I mean, it's basically an incubator. Yeah, but incubators are usually like, they're not portable. They usually just tend to be like a machine that's stuck in one place. You don't carry around an incubator with you all the time. It's Kojima, is how. His brain's just built different. You might have a good point with that. The reason why you're carrying a baby's kind of spoilers doesn't make it less random, but hey, it is quite a unique game. I mean, it is a unique premise, so I'll give them that. There's gonna be a second one. I mean, I don't know the plot, so maybe they do have enough plot for a second game. So who knows? I don't know the full plot of this game. So for all I know, they actually have a plot to actually, you know, make a second game. For all I know. I don't know. They teased a second game. I believe they did, yes. I'm sorry, I don't keep up with AAAs. I'm very bad at keeping up with AAAs. If anyone's really good at keeping up with AAAs, it's Kana. I'm very bad at keeping up with AAAs. I don't really keep up too much with the AAA industry. If only Chiaki have seen how the silly ideas come into life by watching one of the documentaries of Hideo Kojima. His scrapped ideas are really something with his previous games. This is the man who gave us nanomachines, son! And memes are the DNA of the soul. You can't hope to understand the inner machinations of his mind. That is true. Honestly, I have no idea what happens in the first one, so no clue what the second one would be. Game seems interesting, but I've heard it's a test of patience. Oh, it's one of those. Kojima Productions recently managed to secure the full rights ownerships of Death Stranding. Did they not have them before? To be fair, AAA scene has been so mad lately that indie's just way more interesting. Most AAA games are a skip for me with the super rare exceptions. You said that you prefer to play indies or what catches your attention. Yeah, I pretty much just play what catches my attention, and more often than not, a lot of AAAs don't tend to catch my attention, which is kind of like why I don't keep up with them too much. But yeah, Kana has a better grasp on like AAAs than I do, because I don't really keep up too much with the industry. It's the man that wanted to implement a Mexican movie standoff in Metal Gear Solid 2, but it got scrapped. Interesting. Yeah, share rights with, I recall, Sony as investor. Oh, I see. Yeah, indies or smaller series are the way to go now, to be honest. Only AAA I'm interested is Show What America's Story. I feel like I've heard of that title. I think someone actually, like, showed it to me on Amaro before. The title sounds familiar. Also, hi, Gigi. Welcome. But I'm not sure. Honestly, seeing you play so many unique and small titles is so much fun. I've been exposed to so many different games I would never discover if not for you, that I ended up loving. It was me! Oh, it was you! The only Viking franchise I truly love is Ace Combat. I see. But yeah, that's why when people usually ask me about AAAs, I'm just like, nervous sweat. Because I don't really keep up with them. So I'm like, yeah, about that. I mean, I can say based on what I've heard, because I do hear like, I do tend to hear like general consensus on things. But other than that, if you want like my specific opinion, then it's a bit harder. There are many good AAAs, but considering the increased prices, it can be kind of gacha what you get nowadays, so it's completely understandable. Yeah. Yeah, I have almost zero clue about AAAs anymore. Just the bits and pieces I've seen online. Yeah, usually it's like, you know, bits and pieces from what I hear from people. OMG, do you hear about insert latest FPS game here? Chiaki begins to sweat nervously. Yeah, unless you actively look for it, you only hear the big stuff since people don't stop talking about it. Pretty much, yeah. I just hear things based on what people talk about them. Unless you're actively keeping up with the AAA industry, you're probably not gonna hear too much. You and Chiaki don't keep track of AAA stuff. If I find something I think you can enjoy, I'll recommend it to you by Mario. I like recommending good games I can find. Yeah! I always really enjoy getting recommendations from you guys and Mario for games that you guys think that I might like. Yeah, the only time I get exposed to AAA nowadays is when I watch those big game reveal shows with you and Kana. Yeah! Like, I like watching them with her, but I sometimes feel a little bit afraid. Because I'm like, I don't really know these games. I'm like, since I don't keep up with AAA, my opinion is gonna be more from like a consumer that is not as biased towards a franchise, if that makes sense. Because I don't have like I guess the bias of like, oh yeah, I really like that gaming company, or like, I really like that franchise. Because since I don't really tend to keep up with AAAs, it's more like, I guess an opinion that's not really guided by anything other than my own previous experiences with games of the like, or just the impressions that I get from looking at the gameplay trailers. Or not even gameplay sometimes, just visuals. I still remember you traumatizing her by comparing that climbing game to Jump King. That's just the impression that I got. I was like, oh, that reminds me of Jump King. And then she was like, no! I saw her playing Jump King, because I think she had to do it for her Dono-thon as like one of the rewards, and I saw her playing it. She was so done. That's one of the few times I've seen her be so done with the game. I think I didn't really catch her playing Celeste. I know Celeste is like one of those games that are also known for being kind of frustrating. But, yeah, I didn't really watch her playing Celeste, so I don't know if she hated Celeste too. Her Chiaki, don't do this to me. She never emotionally recovered. Have you seen Bleach, the anime or the manga? No. Game about climbing, yeah, just like Jump King. I mean, it's more like the vibes, not necessarily the gameplay itself. It's just like the vibes. They added Jump King to Holocure and Campbell's let her find out like 2 hours into her stream. Oh no. Both? No, I've never watched the anime nor read the manga, no. But, yeah. It's just a vibes. It's got the you're gonna fall and lose all your progress vibes. Exactly, you know? It has those vibes. Oh, kinda send me a message that Game Awards nominees are going out soon. I have my predictions on like who the Game Awards nominees are gonna be, just based on public reception to games. I can take a few guesses at some of them. At who's gonna get nominated. But I may miss the mark on some of these. I know, what's it called? Wukong is totally gonna get nominated. People went crazy for that game. So I know Wukong is definitely gonna be nominated. Celeste is super Meat Boy kind of game, but it has a much better pace with the difficulty than being a straight up rage game like Jump King is. Oh, I see. Do you hear that the Game Awards are gonna let DLC qualify for Game of the Year? They're gonna let DLC qualify? Why? I know they allowed DLC to qualify for another category before, because I remember Phantom Liberty was, what's it called? Phantom Liberty qualified as a nominee, but I think it wasn't on its own DLC quality. So, I think so. That one's gonna qualify for sure. Why would you let DLC qualify? It feels so dumb to let DLC qualify. Like, that's not even a full game. That's just like an extra campaign. That's so stupid, actually. Like, you're telling me that an extra campaign is gonna qualify over a full-fledged game? They should just put DLC on a separate category. Just like they did it last year. Like, why would you do it this way? That's so stupid. I have my prediction that Elden Ring DLC will win. Wukong or maybe some other entry or AAA. If they put Elden Ring DLC as Game of the Year, then yeah, it's gonna take it from Wukong, I feel. Yeah, it seems like for that, just make a DLC category. Yeah, that's what make the most sense. It's so dumb. They should have just done Best DLC of the Year. Yeah, they did that before with when they nominated Phantom Liberty. So I don't know why they're doing just putting DLC as Game of the Year. That's weird. What even? I heard they'll allow DLC if only has enough substantial content for it to be nominated. I wouldn't be surprised if it was because of Elden Ring DLC. I still feel it's not fair, you know? Is expansion considered DLC? It is. It is considered DLC. If you have to download it additionally to your game, to your base game, that's DLC. DLC stands for downloadable content. So as long as it didn't came... As long as that campaign or cosmetics or whatever it is did not come with your base game, that immediately makes it DLC. So yeah, that's DLC. Expansions are DLC. I don't know, a lot of people like Wukong too, so I think it might be kind of close even with Elden Ring. To be fair, it could be a fair tie, to be fair. Yeah, because Wukong was very popular, but it's also Elden Ring we're talking about. So, I don't know. Yeah, I already gave up for Game of the Year nomination being well done and fair a long time ago. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. I know it's either gonna be Wukong or Elden Ring DLC if somehow they allow it to qualify for Game of the Year, which they shouldn't, but here we are. I'm just glad we have more interesting DLC now than just horse armor. I mean, you got an entire full expansion campaign with more bosses and stuff. At the end of the day, it's just a popularity contest. I mean, that's usually how it is with awards. That's the mere definition of it being an award competition. It's a popularity contest on what people consider good and what the judges consider good. The Ring or the Monkeys. Make your choice. Any upcoming games you're excited for? A lot of them. I have, like, my Steam wishlist has a bunch of, like, games that I have that I want to play that haven't been released yet. That I don't even know when they're gonna be released, because some of them don't even have release dates. It's kind of hard for me to just name one. Silk Song. One day, maybe one day. For example, oh god. It's kind of hard to think from the top of my head. It's actually kind of hard to think from the top of my head. I'll have to actually open my Steam. But Chiaki's gonna get me for Christmas, so I play Call of Duty. One day, TM. Too many games, too little time to play all of them. Exactly. It's the eternal struggle. But yeah, apparently nominees are gonna be announced in 2 days. I have a feeling Silent Hill is gonna be nominated. A lot of people have been talking about Silent Hill. So I feel Silent Hill is definitely gonna be nominated for Game Awards. I know Until Dawn was hyped before, but it kinda fell off its face with all the performance issues it had. So I think Until Dawn is probably not gonna make it. I forgot Silent Hill came out. I would have forgotten if I didn't see how many people are playing it. I've seen so many people play that game. And also, like, that entire, like, discussion I had with Katsubro because he's a Silent Hill 3 enjoyer. And he was like, 2 is okay, but the 3 is the best one. And I'm like, okay. And I'm just like, I don't even know anything about Silent Hill other than the Pyramid Head guy, and that's about it. Yeah, Silent Hill will be here for sure. Maybe not Game of the Year, but it will be there for sure. Yeah, it will definitely be nominated. For Until Dawn, it wasn't that much of a bad game. Too bad the remake was awful. Yeah, I heard that it had a lot of performance issues on PC. I don't know about the PS5, but I think that brought it down quite a bit. So I hope I win some categories. I wonder if Final Fantasy VII Rebirth will win. Maybe? I'm not sure how popular that game was. Just you wait, Astrobot was asleep. True, people love Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. No way a JRPG wins Game of the Year, sadly. Yeah. Okay, what I will never get over is Cocoon actually winning Indie of the Year. If it... I would never believe... I'll never actually get over that. How Cocoon won last year for Best Indie. Because that was straight up robbed from my boy Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower deserved to win, like, Indie of the Year, and they give it to Cocoon. I was like, Cocoon who? Literally, I never heard of that game. Ever. Ever. Like, I asked people if they heard about it. They were like, what? Everyone was just like, what? What is that? What? Never heard about that. It's like, what even? How did that win? How did that actually win? That sure was a surprise. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get over it. I was just like, in shambles. I was like, what do you mean this one? Have you played Cocoon? Gonna make it a fair comparison. I've seen gameplay of it. I think I saw Miki play it. And like... I don't know, it didn't look that fun. I saw Miki Hitsugi from Special Light play it, and like... I looked at it, and I was like, it looks okay, I guess. But like, it doesn't beat Pizza Tower. It doesn't beat Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower was straight up raw. Pizza Tower has so much personality, so much pizzazz. It deserved that W. I'll never get over it. And now the Game Awards are like... The Game Awards is coming soon. I swear if like... whichever indie gets nominated this time. I don't know who the nominees for indies are gonna be. I think that one might be a bit harder for me to guess. I think Animal Well is gonna be one of them. I remember people talked about Animal Well quite a bit. So I feel Animal Well might be nominated for Indie of the Year. Or like the indie category. I don't know what else though. Yeah, indie might be a bit harder to predict. Because I don't think I saw like an indie like really just pop up too much this year. Animal Well was great, but I feel like it was too much of a niche hit. I feel like it could still be nominated because it was mentioned quite a bit. When it comes to the indie sphere at the very least. On one hand, I wish Halkir would get rewarded for how awesome it is, but on the other, the lead dev doesn't like these accolades at all. Yeah, that's fair. If the indie dev doesn't like... If the dev doesn't want to be involved, then that's fair. But I'm trying to like think... What indie has been like... Yeah, I can't think of any outstanding indie this year. Yeah, I'm trying to think, but like nothing really comes to mind. Amanda... I don't... I feel in comparison to the first game, I feel like the second Amanda, like, it's fine, but like, I don't feel. Was Balatro this year? I don't think Balatro was released this year. It got a bunch of collabs this year, but I don't think it was released this year. I just saw Unicorn Overlord isn't gonna show up for a strategy section. I'll cry over it. Maybe Amanda, but it wasn't as talked about as the first one. Yeah, that's why I'm like... Amanda? Question mark? Oh, it was this year. Oh yeah, 2024, February. Actually, Balatro could actually get nominated, now that I think about it. Balatro, maybe Animal Well. I don't think Amanda the Adventurer 2, to be fair. It's kind of like... I don't think it will. It wasn't as talked about as the first game. So I don't think it's gonna get nominated. So Balatro was this year. Aguchi's highlight Balatros or Liar's Bar. Can early access games actually get nominated? I mean, Among Us won an award in 2020 when it's released in 2018, so... I feel like Amanda 2 just didn't have the hype surrounding it. Yeah, it didn't really know. The second Amanda felt more like an expansion of the story more than a full-fledged sequel. I mean, it's more like it is it's a sequel, because it definitely did expand a little bit more. It expands on one of the endings, which is considered the canonical ending. So, like, I don't know. Is Power considered an indie? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure how big the company behind Power World is, so I don't know if it'll count as an indie. And it kind of fell off after one point, so I'm not sure. Like, it was really popular for a bit, but then it kind of fell off. So I don't know. Yeah, Liar's Bar is still early access, so I don't know if it can get nominated because of that. I don't know what the requirements are, but Liar's Bar is early access. But I'm assuming if you're early access, you can't get nominated, because isn't early access technically mean that your game is not complete? Yeah, Power World fell apart even with a big update they did. Yeah, that's what I heard. Our set could be nominated. What's our set? Our set. Never seen this before. Yeah, first time seeing this game. Oh! Interactive animated adventure. Why does it remind me of like that Zelda movie thing? Like the "Excuse me, princess." I think some of the animations kind of remind me of that. You should check out Nexamon. It's a good Pokemon-inspired game. Right ahead of you. I own both first Nexamon and Nexamon Extinction. I actually own both Nexamon games. I never finished the second. I never finished Extinction, but I have played the base game. It takes heavy inspiration from the Zelda CD games, like the CDI games. Oh, that's why. It does look like it, yeah. I just realized I've only played 4 games that came out this year, with 2 of them being gachas. Is Star Rail still relevant? Maybe Star Rail. Yeah, I played Nexamon before, yeah. I like it. I thought it was pretty neat. It had a lot of really cool designs too, for the monsters. I really need to finish Extinction. I like Extinction a little bit better than the first one, because Extinction seemed to be a little more balanced. I felt the first one was a little imbalanced, especially with the status effects. Pretty much one status effect could pretty much just absolutely wreck your team. So I did feel the first one was a little imbalanced with status effects. I think Extinction did fix that, but I haven't gotten around to finishing Extinction just yet. But I loved abusing status effects. Yeah, but it's not so fun when they're being used against you now, are they? There's a third Nexamon game coming out soon. I think I did see it, but I don't think it has a release date, does it? Yeah, Nexamon 3. Yeah, it kind of looked like it was supposed to be like open world, but I don't think it ever got a release date. I thought it looked really cool based on the pictures that they showed, but I don't think it ever got a release date. I know I have it on my wish list, because I thought it looked really neat. But yeah, I have played the Nexamon games. I own Extinction physically. I do want to get the cartridge that has the base game, the first game, and Extinction together. Because I bought Extinction before that physical version released. So I was very sad. Because like, then I realized they made a physical that includes the first game and the second game. And I was like, no. Wait, the team is one guy? That's crazy. That's crazy. You're telling me one person made these 2 games? That's actually insane if that's true. There's a dual bundle cartridge? Yeah, there's a dual bundle cartridge. I own the first one on Steam and I own Extinction on Switch. But I don't like owning games like that. I don't like owning the first game on one platform and the second one on a different one. So... especially if it's like PC and then console. So I do wanna like get the dual pack. They released like-on shooters of Resident Evil for the Wii, and they're pretty decent as like-on shooters, plus good recaps of the story as well. That's pretty neat. I don't think I really played any like-on shooters before. A single-person dev team, what a giga chat. Then just buy it on PC. No, I want to play them on console. I want the physical copy. Oh, I just saw an update for something right now. We were talking about the Amanda the Adventure. Apparently yesterday, it got an update. So you see, everyone hated the library puzzle, the one with the books, the one that I just happened to figure out the one where I just happened to figure out the combination. Yeah, I heard a lot of reviews hating that puzzle. And apparently there's an update that just removed it entirely. Which of them all? The first one, the one with the books. The one where you had to like grab random books and like you have to figure out the combination of the lock. Yeah, that one. They got rid of the library puzzle. Yeah, it says library database puzzle overhaul. Yeah, I remember seeing a bunch of complaints about it. Looks like the game beat the puzzle in the end. At least I told people that they removed it. First yesterday, the devs changed requirements of extra ending. Now this, man. Yeah. It says, have heard criticisms of the game's first puzzle. It became clear that the library database puzzle at the start of the game wasn't giving players a positive experience and didn't reflect the team's intended experience as design. So it has been significantly modified. The path to solving the puzzle is now much smoother and shorter, so everyone can start watching the first tape that much faster. I think the main problem that I saw with this puzzle is that it was unrelated to the tapes. Which is kind of like the entire point of Amanda is like the puzzles kind of like tying in with the tapes. So this puzzle kind of like felt very out of nowhere. I think that's kind of like the main thing with this puzzle. Yeah, they didn't remove it. They kind of just like modify it. Yeah, it was kind of tedious because you kind of had to go around the entire library grabbing random books and hoping you got the one that you needed and then scan it and then look for the next one. So not overwritten but simplified. I thought the names were supposed to be important for later. Yeah, the names are just not relevant, no. Yes, exactly. That was my feelings exactly. Literally felt like a puzzle for a different game. Yeah, like, I get it in that sense that it wasn't really related to the game. It just kind of felt like they just put it there. Don't you love grabbing the books? I think that's kind of like the main complaint with that puzzle. It's like, it doesn't really relate to what the game had been about the entire time. So from that side of view, I get it. But yeah, don't you love grabbing books? Don't you love grabbing random books and just like scanning them and pretty much taking the initials of the names and then try to figure out what the next book is? And then it says, what about the previous version of the puzzle? Just in case there's anyone who wants to play the original version of the puzzle, we've created a separate branch on Steam for anyone to access. You can access a separate branch on Steam by clicking on the game in your Steam library and selecting properties. And then you go to... And then they just kind of like... Oh, I see. That's interesting. Yeah, you can still play the lung puzzle if you want to. But, yeah. I'm contemplating getting a book scanner eventually because my flatbed correcting pages is getting annoying. Oh no. I find it sad PC games no longer get physical releases, even for small games. Well, yeah, you don't really get like PC getting physicals because there isn't really a lot of PCs with disc trays. So there isn't really much of a point, unfortunately. That's kind of cool. So you want to try the original puzzle, you still can. Pretty much, yeah. They let you have both versions. Also, hi, Bate. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing good. One of my friends made an NS game in the last years. I got a physical cartridge release. Ooh, nice. The one thing I've always really appreciated when the devs serve a boss fight or something, it's nice to be able to try out the original just to see it. Yeah, it's nice if they still allow you to try the original. But yeah, it seems like that update with the puzzle was done yesterday. So that's a recent thing. Yeah, Banter really sad the lack of PC physicals. I mean, it is sad. I get why. Because there isn't really computers with disc trays unless you literally buy a separate disc tray. So it is kind of sad that that's just not a thing anymore. Yeah, they realized the extra cost of discs to PC isn't worth it if you can just download it. I'm worried about the future removing discs as well. I mean, I feel like a lot of discs are probably just gonna go away, unfortunately. And now you gotta pay $80 for the disc drive on the PS5 Pro. Not the disc drive. Not us talking about the disc drive, man. So, hi, Dusty. Welcome. Yeah, the fact that you have to pay extra money just for the disc drive. Do you really want the disc drive that badly, Mr. Gamer? Well, now for 80 extra doubloons, you can get the disc tray! Yay! It's so dumb, man. What even? I once found a fully functional desktop PC. Ooh, that's really lucky. Physical stuff might not go for a long time, but they becoming a collector's only thing will make them even more expensive than they already are. Yeah, unfortunately, that seems to be the way things are going. Chiaki, stop, you're hurting me now. I'm hurting myself too by saying that. This tray going away, but the price increasing instead of going lower. Yeah. The Concord tax. I remember the first time I bought a physical release, and the majority of the game needed to be downloaded. I only had ISDN at the time. It took forever. Man. I like how they also increased the price of base PS5 instead of lowering it. Man. The only thing I didn't like about physical disc was all the DRM. Most of the PS5 discs are just an installer with a license key instead of the full game. I don't really have to install things for the PS5 games that I do own. Maybe, so I never really had that issue, to be fair. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if one day physical editions are just coded in a bunch of collectibles. Don't say that. That will make me sad. It was too dated for my taste, so I donated it to my school. That's fair. That's totally fair. I like collecting physicals. It's like... it sparks joy. Only Nintendo still has full physical release. Yeah, I mean, Sony's headquarters are in the States, so... unfortunately, we kinda just have to live with that sad reality. At least with the Switch 2 confirming backwards compatibility, we can be pretty sure it's gonna support physical games still. That is true. That's already started happening with the collector's edition of Wukong. Didn't even come with a disc, just the code and collectibles. Ew. Still have my physical copies of Half-Life plus add-ons, StarCraft, Brood War, and Diablo 2, and all the manuals. The manuals alone were worth it. The manuals were always really nice. You don't really see manuals done anymore as much, but I've seen like a few, I guess more like, not limited run per se. I guess smaller companies that release physicals. Some of them include like little inserts, which I always thought were really cool. Like my copy of Undertale actually comes with inserts. It comes with a little booklet that has like the story of Undertale and stuff. And I thought that was really neat. I think the Omori one, I know the Omori copy I have also comes with something as well. I don't remember exactly. I know it comes with like a photograph, and it comes with something else. Once the servers for a game goes down, the game is gone. Pretty much, that's how it goes with online games. Unless you can uninstall updates, physicals should be good for a while. Yeah. There's only so much that you can store in a DVD. With how heavy the games have become, not even 2 DVDs would be enough. I mean, yeah, there is that. But that's why you use Blu-rays. If physical games die, I quit. I don't want physical games to die. Collector's edition with no game. That's evil. That's straight up evil. Reminds me of the EA Collector's Edition that don't even include the game. At that point, why is it a Collector's Edition? Illustrated manuals were one of the biggest losses in games. Illustrated manuals were so cool. Just use Blu-rays. It would be nice to have physical release in the booklet, having like concept art. Usually that's just sold with Collector's Edition nowadays. When they sell you the art book separately. Depending on the game. I still have all the physical copies of my old games from my childhood, guides, manual, and my old gaming books like Club Nintendo magazines. Oh my god, you have the full pack. I had to get Undertale digitally because I couldn't afford the collector's edition. I don't have the collector's edition, I just have the base, the normal Fangamer physical for the Switch. So yeah, and that is the one that comes with the little booklet. Still in shambles that I miss buying the Castlevania Anniversary Collector's Edition Limited Run. It's so expensive. Yeah, that's the problem. If you miss buying something on Limited Run, it's just gonna go really, really pricey. That was my case for One Shot. One Shot is one of my favorite games as well. But, it's so hard to pick a top 5. But One Shot is one of my favorite games ever. And they had a really pretty collector's edition. I don't tend to buy collector's editions. But like, it was so pretty. It was so pretty. I actually wanted to get it. And I was just like, I'm actually like thinking about it. And I didn't get it in time. And it's probably really expensive now. Yeah, it's not even available. Ugh. Yeah, it comes with this really like, I don't know what it's called, but it comes with this like light. And with some pins, a bookmark, a map of the entire like area and stuff. One Shot's on my wish list. Seems like how to try out since I like it so much. And One Shot is really good. I highly recommend One Shot. Especially if you go in blind. If you go in blind, it's a really, really good game. Yeah, the acrylic lamp. Yeah, the acrylic lamp is so cute. I really, really like it. And doing a limited white collar run of the Steam Deck, and I bet that's gonna price hikes on the market. Oh yeah, especially with the Steam Deck is not really like bought that much as well, so yeah, it's expensive. It's like Alan Wake 2 laughs at their pathetic light with their whole leg. I mean, it's a different style of like light. It is actually a full lamp. It's a full lamp, yeah. It's a full lamp. It's a different style of lamp than the Alan Wake one, but it's still a lamp. Excited for GTA 6. I'm not really a GTA per se. So it's kinda just like, for me. I don't really play GTA, so it's kinda like... I mean, good for fans that they're not gonna keep milking GTA 5. Good for Rockstar fans that Rockstar's not just gonna keep milking GTA 5 for like more years to come. Because like that must really suck. I mean, but for me on the other hand, if we're talking about LA Noire 2, but I know it's not gonna happen. They forgot LA Noire is real, but it's real in my heart. Limited edition consoles are always expensive when sold out. Well, yeah, because they are limited edition, so there's not that many. I'm pretty sure would be happier if they kept milking GTA 5. I mean, they would be happier, yes. I actually really like GTA 1 and 2, and the last time they tried something like that was Chinatown Wars for DS and the PSP. LA Noire 2, I agree every time. Like, if you ask me about LA Noire 2, please. But I know they don't care about LA Noire. Yeah, good for them that it's finally over, but now GTA 6 is gonna last just as long. Yeah, strap in GTA fans, because like once GTA 6 comes out, it's probably just gonna be GTA 6 milking instead of like GTA 5. Rockstar blocked the Steam Deck from GTA. Why? That's odd. I want to play Saints Row 1 and 2 more than GTA personally. Unfortunately, GTA seems to be their golden child. Not milking GTA 5 can be a downside, as GTA 6 must have enough content in comparison now, so people don't come back to play GTA 5. Well, yeah, GTA 6 has the high expectations that it needs to have either as much or even more content than GTA 5, considering how much they milk GTA 5. I'm not getting a PS5 Pro until there's a disc edition. Oh, you mean the disc tray? You're gonna have to buy that yourself, I'm afraid. Strap in, GTA fans. Have a nice ride. We'll see you next decade. Oh no. As much as they milk GTA 5, nothing beats Todd milking Skyrim. What was that? You wanna play Skyrim on your Casio calculator? I got you. Wanna play Skyrim on your smart fridge? I got you, bro. New release, Skyrim on the smart fridge. I mean, isn't it like, can't you technically play Skyrim on your Alexa or something? I've heard that apparently there's a way. I never got into GTA, but it's either gonna be an immense hit or a bankrupt Rockstar. They got high expectations. High expectations. Do you ever get a chance to check out that detective game I talked about before, Nobody Wants to Die? I'm still not sure if you can play on stream, but I really want to hear your thoughts on it. I looked into it. It looks really good. I just don't know if I could play it on stream because of that entire mission you mentioned. But you know, they made an ad for the smart fridge. Still remember when they actually put Skyrim on Alexa? They did. I can never get into Skyrim. Morrowind seems a lot better, jankiness aside. I'll be real with you, I've never played Skyrim before. I've never played Skyrim before. I'll be 100% real. So like, I don't understand it because I've never played it, so... I just know they pretty much port that game everywhere. Alexa is actual Doom, I'm pretty sure. I think it was actually Skyrim. It's a text-based story that's full game on the Alexa. At one point, the hardware of everyday items like calculators is gonna be strong enough to run Skyrim for real. Like, they can do Doom. It's either Skyrim or Doom that they make the jokes for. Not gonna lie, for me, Skyrim is just I don't love it. Doom is playable on some printers. You could turn it into a video and just censor it. That would be fine, too. Probably, yeah. I feel like I will probably just have to, like, turn it into a video and just censor that scene. I only really like Skyrim once they started modding. I've heard that's the thing with some of those games. Like, they only get, like, more fun if you mod them. I had a copy of Skyrim, but it was stolen from me before I could play it. No! Man, that's so unfortunate. There's a guy that got Doom running on a Lego brick. How? How do you even get Doom running on a Lego brick? If you like exploring open worlds and do missions of the many activities, you'll love Elder Scrolls games. I see. I do like doing quests. I never get the appeal of Skyrim. If you need to mod for it to be fun, then why not play an actual game? Oh my god. Strong words. I don't know. I don't know. Skyrim is what I'll call a wannabe RPG. It lacks choices and role-playing to make it work like one, while Morrowind actually does what an RPG should mostly. I see. Interesting. I miss the fun there. You enjoy Skyrim, has no pew-pew, only swords. I'm not a fan of modding games other than Minecraft. I don't really tend to mod games either. I rather play the game kind of like how it was originally made to be. So I don't really tend to do any I don't really tend to do add mods on my games. So that's kind of like why I guess for me I just never like really got the appeal of like this game is good if you mod it, and I'm like, then are you saying the base game is not good? Are you saying that the base game is not good unless you mod it? Counterclaim Stealth Archer. A must-have when playing Elder Scrolls or Fallout games is immediately installing the PC patch mod so it runs better and it's less buggy but less risk of not being able to continue playing it. I mean, performance mods are different than the types of mods I'm referring to. I mean modding the game as in like changing the gameplay, not necessarily fixing performance issues. I mean like when people have to like mod the game to actually make it fun in a gameplay standpoint. Like that's when I'm like, then does that mean that the base game is just not good? Bethesda famous for letting the modding community fix their buggy games. I never do mods first playthrough unless completely necessary. I don't usually mod my games. I don't tend to mod games either. Yeah, performance mods are a different thing than just making new content. Yeah, like performance mods are different. Why make a finished game where you can just let the community finish it for you? If you had to mod a game just to play or enjoy it, then it's poorly made. Stealth Archer is what everyone defaults to. It's the only build worth committing to on Legendary. I see. I beat Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl unpatched version 1 that was horrible. The base game had so many bugs that the community fixed later on, plus unlocking half-finished content like vehicles. Jeez. The only mods I like are the ones that add cute anime girls like the anime civilizations in Civ. I mean, if it's aesthetic, I feel like it doesn't really change too much. But if it's like straight up affecting like adding content to the game, then I feel like at that point it makes you question, is the base game that bad that you kind of have to mod it to make it good? Yeah, if it's just like either performance or just like, I guess aesthetic mods, like just like appearance mods, cosmetics in other words, then I feel like that's still like, you're still playing the base game for the most part, other than just changing previously established textures. Yeah, performance mods are really nice. For example, without the community mod, Dark Souls on PC was so unplayable. Even the devs recommended to install it before playing it. Yeah, why not just play a game that's good enough to play without mods at that point? That's what I would think as well. Wouldn't you just want to play a game that doesn't need mods to be fun? You should be afraid to have a game be good out of the box. Mods should just be the cherry on top. Pretty much, yeah. If your game is not good out of the box and it needs mods to be good, then at that point, I think it's already failing the basic principle, Chief. Like, if the game's not good out of the box, that kind of just takes away from the point. Me going back to change every texture in Elden Ring to the Chiaki Menace. You're just walking, see a random Chiaki Menace enemy. Nier Automata on PC also basically needs community mods because it was released in a very unfinished state. Ooh. Yikes. I can't even play Minecraft right now due to my PS5 refusing to use the internet. Man, it really sucks. Yeah, mods maybe for a second run if you want extra stuff, but for that, better go to another game into the never-ending backlog. The never-ending backlog. Yeah, mods should always just be something extra for you to have fun if you want more of the game. Pretty much, yeah. That basically makes it an unfinished game if it needs mods. Yeah. Pretty much. Japanese PC port memento. I like to TBH play games out of the box in their original vision. Otherwise it can be like I'm not playing the same game anymore. Well, yeah, it makes sense. I usually like playing games as the way that they were intended. If possible, like, if a game was intended to be a certain difficulty, I would try to play it on set difficulty. Just to kind of like get the vision that they were trying to go for. But that's just me. That's just my personal onion. They ported Nier Automata to Switch? They did. I do remember seeing that release. They did. I think mods are good if the initial game had a good concept but bad execution. Modders sometimes can fix the bad execution. I mean, it goes back to the entire point of like... At that point, if you need to mod it, then it makes the game not good from the get-go. But that has no excuse when Bungie made Halo 2 in 10 months, which somehow wasn't a disaster and has masterful writing. Isn't on Switch, even has extra content in it. Sekiro Shadows died twice. What about Sekiro? Because Bandai Namco didn't give us Idolmaster Skin DLC for Ace Combat 7, fans modded skins into the game, only locally. That was much needed. I mean, if it was already like an event, and they just didn't release it in a specific region, that's still already like technically in the game, just not in that specific region. Yeah, I almost always play the game on whatever the devs say is the intended difficulty. It was even a direct Switch Automata announcement. Yeah, I remember seeing it. The thing is, in order to fix all these micro bugs, they basically need to release the game to a team more than 1,000 players, making the game public. I mean, that's usually why you should have a playtesting phase before even releasing said game. Unfortunately, not a lot of studios do that. They kind of just skip the playtesting and it's like, we'll just run a patch once it releases, you know. Once people start knocking on my door complaining about how the game runs like poo-poo garbage, then I'll release a patch. Unfortunately, it kind of has become a norm to do that. It's really sad, but you see it a lot nowadays. Suit Tycoon was an awesome game in part because of the mods that were full DLC. Nintendo released and started Pokemon only as event rewards. Yeah. Playtesting? Why not just make the fanbase playtest their game for free? Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, that's what betas and playtests are for, but some of them still just don't do that. Yeah. Or even worse, they do the playtest on high-end machines and then mock the players for not having less-gen stuff. It's like, oh, you don't have the NASA PC? Skill issue. It's not like we totally said the requirement PC was actually a low end, but like you don't have your low end PC can't run this? Skill issue. Like, just upgrade your PC, Fivehead. It's like, bro. It's not like in our requirements we initially wrote that your low end PC could run this, but guess what? Now it can't. Just upgrade. What's your favorite game on PS5? I would say Tsushima, actually. It's not only on PS5 anymore, but I played it on PS5. And I would say Tsushima is really fun. I really like Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima. I would say that's my favorite game on PS5, even if it's not only on PS5 anymore. But back when I got it, it used to only be on PS5. Yeah, that's the problem with having a control computers versus having potatoes played or other machines. Yeah, they should have like at least one person run it on like a potato machine. You know, at least have like a group of people run it on like potato machines and then have people run it on like higher ends. So that way you can see how it runs on the potato machine and how it runs on the higher ends. Does Tsushima was PS4? No, it's PS5. You mean like how they could have optimized from the get-go Scarlet and Violet? There's that entire spiel with Scarlet and Violet. Funny enough, I watched video essays on Pokemon recently. The state of the Pokemon, I guess the Pokemon industry as it is. I've been getting a bunch of video essays recommended. I had to activate my YouTube watching history because I wanted to get more recommended. You only played a board! I still, even if it was a port, I consider it on the PS5. You watch video essays and you didn't share them! Pero... I was at, one of the ones I was watching was the one you recommended, the Who's Lila. I haven't finished watching that one, but I was watching that one. And I was watching a couple others. Yeah, really looking forward to the sequel so we can see Chiaki having her uncle shaving her again. I don't think he's gonna be making a comeback. How do you like it? It was really interesting. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the video essay. But I haven't finished it because it was pretty long. I stopped playing Pokemon. That's fair, honestly. That's honestly fair. It'll be a new uncle, don't worry. You see, you owe me 2 video essays. Let me see my watch history real quick. I have one about Frambo. It's not as long as the one you gave me. It's 56 minutes. Yeah, it's like 8 hours or something. It took multiple days to finish it. Yeah, haven't finished it yet. I have one of Frambo, which is 56 minutes. Even the link I'll take. You make a public visible playlist of video essays for Katsudons. I don't know how to do that though. How can I make like a public playlist of like just all the video essays that I'm watching? 56 minutes, that's too short. I mean, it's on the shorter side. It's on the shorter side. Oh god. Okay, it almost blasted out my speakers. Make a place and make it public. I guess on my own out, but I would need some of my own video essays. Make a place and center public. This is one of the ones I watched recently. This is about Frambo. It's about you have one of clips, so it should be possible. I guess so. And just place them and then call it video essays I watch. This is one about Frambo. I'll make a playlist later. But yeah, that's one of the ones I watched. That's the game Frambo. Pretty dark game. Video essay is pretty interesting. It could be like the clips playlist. I guess so, yeah. Oh, I think this is that one where the name of a Gundam character comes from. I'm trying to see what else I watched. I'm looking through the... No, it doesn't say, like, after a certain amount of days, unfortunately. I have one about Klonoa. I watched one about Klonoa. That one was really interesting. I've never played Klonoa before, but it's one of the games that I thought was pretty interesting. I thought it looked really cute. I wanted to play like the recently-ish Klonoa game. And then, you know how we talked about rabbits one time? I found one about the rabbits as well. How the rabbit series drives me insane. How rabbits killed Rayman. That's another one I watched. Hold on, let me get a Klonoa one. This is a Klonoa one. You watch a rabbits documentary? I watched a rabbits documentary. I hope YouTube doesn't like hit me with a bonk because I'm giving links. Video essays are fun though. I like video essays. But yeah, this is the Klonoa one I watched recently-ish. I like them. They're pretty fun. I was looking for more last night because I finished watching one on the bad sequel about Oni. You can't get bonked. Imagine YouTube bonking in my own chat. If YouTube shadow bans their own streamer, imagine. I just get shadow banned by YouTube. Ooh, there's one on Clock Tower. Oh, but I want to play Clock Tower, so I don't want to put it on the watch later. I'm saving this one for later because I actually want to play Clock Tower. I saw Daya playing it. There was a sequel. There was, yes. There was a sequel to Ao Oni. It was not good. There's multiple sequels, isn't there? Yes, there's multiple Ao Oni games. The only thing I've seen about Clock Tower was the JonTron video. Yeah, I saw the JonTron video and I saw Daya play a little bit. Yeah, I remember the JonTron video was really funny. Were you playing the Clock Tower? I don't even know how I would be able to get it. I think there's a newer version that's gonna be released soon. But I have no idea how I would even get the original. I don't know how Daya got it. So, did you see the Pets go on? Oh, the Pets Club. Yeah, I watched it. Those are pretty neat. I need to find more. YouTube has not been recommending me a lot, even though I activated the watch history so they would recommend me more. I think Daya has a PS2. Oh, so that's why. The newer version, I'm pretty sure it was already released. Was it? I'm not sure if it was already released or not. Yeah, I need to find more. Pets Cup is one of my favorites. It's so good. Pets Cup is really good. The JonTron videos made the game look so silly, goofy. It does. And funny enough, I've been getting like shorter ones about Walking Dead characters, like the Walking Dead Telltale characters. You know, check your watching history? Yeah, that's how I'm getting recommendations. Through my watching history. But a lot of these are like... It's like a recommendation. My recommendation tab is really weird. It's like a mix of people that I follow and actually like new stuff to watch. Since I pretty much follow a bunch of VTubers, I get streams recommended a lot. And I get VTuber clips as well. Even when I'm trying to find video essays. So it's a mix. It's a mix. Yeah, oh, the recommend isn't that accurate. Might just be so you see your history. Yeah, but my history only shows me things that I watch. I want new stuff to watch. I don't just want to see things that I watch. Apparently, Clock Tower Rewind released on October 29 this year. Oh, it already released. I thought it didn't. Is there us, Chiaki? Yes, but how am I supposed to find more for you guys? I also want to get more. Maybe watching old stuff to retrain your algo? Maybe. Maybe you can send you one video essay for Katsudon and Maros. I mean, do you guys watch video essays? You have to start sending Maros and videos to watch. I want more video essays. And then I'll train the algo so you get more recommended. Yeah, I need to train the algorithm because I had the watch history turned off for the longest time. Yeah, Clock Tower Remaster already released. I'm pretty sure that's the one Daya playing. Is Daya playing the newer one or is she playing the older one? I don't know, I haven't asked her. I wish I could do video essays, but mostly horror game ones. I've gotten a bunch of horror game ones recommended. Which reminds me, do you guys know about Piglet's Big Game? It's been getting recommended to me a bunch. I don't know what's up with Piglet's Big Game and why I've seen it all over my timeline. I've seen it all over YouTube. It's like a disease. I don't know. It's everywhere. I've been seeing it all over the place now. Good to know it's not just me. Became viral on Twitter out of the blue. Yeah, it became viral on Twitter out of the blue. And then I started getting it on my YouTube too. It's been everywhere. I don't know what's the deal with Piglet's Big Game. I knew you were gonna bring that up eventually. It's because I was looking at my YouTube recommendation and I saw it. That's why I brought it up. It's apparently because it's somehow similar to Silent Hill and Resident Evil. That's crazy. I know a Piglet game. Heard is one super expensive rare game. Well, right now it's gonna skyrocket more in price because it suddenly became popular. I watched someone said it was actually spooky. I guess it's because of that. People have been calling it Baby's First Silent Hill. You get to play Baby's First Silent Hill. I've seen some clips of that game. It actually seems kind of spooky. I've seen a couple clips and I'm like, why does it look like weirdly unnerving? If I start seeing it on my recommendeds, I'll blame you. I mean, if it didn't appear before I mentioned it, it would appear eventually. It's rare that game is gonna be even more expensive now then. It already skyrocketed. There are listings of up to $300. Oh no. The Twitter fame. The Twitter fame already made it popular. If it's a videos of it on my recommended, thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, it just skyrocketed. Oh wait, that reminds me. Oh wait, I'll put it on the playlist. I'll put it on the playlist. I'll put it on the playlist instead. There was one video yesterday that I remember that I watched it so many times. This one's around an hour. 11 minutes. It was about Corpse Party. I watched it so many times. So I kind of have like the general gist of Corpse Party because of that. Yes, more videos for the playlist. Yeah, I'll make a playlist. I'll make a playlist of like video essays to watch. Yeah, this is a Corpse Party one. So yes, that's the Corpse Party one. I still need to. Oh my god, I need to find more. I want to have like a playlist. But yes, I shall look for more. I shall look for more. Eventually. I need to make that playlist. Corpse Party. Hopefully it didn't went with the spin-off material. It kind of covered like everything. It kind of covered like most. I think it covered all games, if not most of them. It's kind of like a retrospective on like Corpse Party's like rise and how it fell. It's like a Corpse Party retrospective. I'll see if I can look through mine and some of Maro's. You should watch the Faith one I sent you after we did the true ending. Oh, I did see it. I did see the link, but I didn't click on it because we haven't done the true ending. And I didn't want to like spoil it because we haven't done it yet. But I do want to watch it after we go through it. After we go through the true ending. Yeah, don't spoil yourself yet. Yeah. I do wanna watch it. Have you ever done cosplay? Yes, I have. I've done a couple cosplays before. I cosplayed Chise from Ancient Magus Bride, and I've cosplayed Emma from Promised Neverland before. I keep getting face stuff in my YouTube too. I saw how the creator made all the animations. Ooh, nice. Yeah, the rotoscoping. It's so funny seeing the original footage, and it's just him in his kitchen with a towel on his head. Wait, I really want to see that. I'm so curious now. I need to know. But I guess I'll wait. I'll wait till we beat the base game. Well, not the base game, but we get the true ending, which will pretty much give us all the stuff that I miss because I missed the entire first section. The reference videos are in the game files, really? Ooh. Just gotta wait till tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta wait till tomorrow. That is true. Yeah, it's really silly watching it, but the MC looks exactly like the creator, which is kind of cool to see. It's literally just him. It's just him. He is in the story. I learned from that video essay that the little white dot on the character isn't their beards. Interesting. The more you know. The more you know. For so long, I thought it was supposed to be a beard. I'm trying to remember which white dot do you mean. I can't really seem to fully remember it from the top of my head. Also, I just noticed it's 3 p.m. Oh my god. I noticed it's 3 p.m. and I need to go have lunch. Uh-oh. My bad. Okay, let me, It's not supposed to be a mouse, is it? Only 3 hours, Satsu? It's not been 3 hours, it's been 4 hours! It's literally been 4 hours! 4 hours and 30 minutes! If we're sending you video essays with... Do you like the link or the name of the video? If possible, I would like the link, just in case like there's videos with similar titles. I think giving the link will make it faster to locate. Also, Himo, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 60 months. Thank you. I can't thank you enough for how much fun you've given my life and keep on giving me. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for this sweet message. It really means a lot. 4 hours. Totally forgot we start at 1 p.m. my time, not 2. You basically make up the 1 hour gaming slot to bringing everything to Friday and giving more time to finish the games. Is that so? You're 1 hour behind me. Yes. It's 3:33. It was just too fun conversing with you. I'll make sure to send you video essays I know and remember. I hope you have really good dinner. I'm having lunch. Not dinner just yet. Yeah. Okay. Here is the rate message. And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow, actually. I didn't have to say Monday this time. But yeah, I am seeing you guys tomorrow. We're getting the true ending and faith for real this time. This is the real run.
Has been quite a naughty boy, so he doesn't get anything. Instead, here's an early present for the most adorable, sweet, hardworking, kind, creative, entertaining cat hacker in the whole world.
Aw, thank you. I guess Neil didn't get his cut. For real, not clickbait. For real, not clickbait this time. It's happening for real. Yeah, hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you tomorrow. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Ciao. Good. Bye. Bye-bye.